I should be the only motherfucker getting praised. 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 Praise, 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 praise. 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 I don't spend money. Fuck, fuck. Fuck me. Fuck, fuck. Fuck me. Fuck, fuck. Fuck me. Fuck, fuck. Fuck me. Today, Enviosity cried on stream for being called a mint picker. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth! Mint picker. Called a mint picker. Mint picker. Mint picker. Mint picker. Cried being called a mint picker.
Dude, this is the new DK character? Holy shit.
Mint picker. Mint picker.
He looks so good.
Mint picker. Called a mint picker. Mint picker. Mint picker. Cried being called a mint picker. Mint picker. Mint picker. Mint picker. Being called a mint picker. I should be the only motherfucker getting praised for being called a mint picker.
You mean that?
Yeah, genuinely. Genuinely.
I should be the only motherfucker getting praised. 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 Praise, 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 praise. 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 I don't spend money. Fuck, fuck. Fuck me. Fuck, fuck. Fuck me. Fuck, fuck. Fuck me. Fuck, fuck. Fuck me. Today, Enviosity cried on stream for being called a mint picker.
Dude. Holy fuck, that looks ridiculous.
Mint picker. Called a mint picker.
Jesus Christ.
Mint picker. Mint picker.
Holy mid.
Being called a mint picker. Mint picker.
Dude, my Twitter community is fucking insane.
Picker. Being called a mint picker. Called a mint picker. Mint picker. Mint picker. Cried being called a mint picker. Mint picker. Mint picker. Mint picker. Being called a mint picker. I should be the only motherfucker getting praised for being called a mint picker.
You mean that?
Yeah. Genuinely.
Yo. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. What's the name of that? Lethal League? Yeah, that's right. We're gonna put on some sexy ass background music. Morning, boys. Good motherfucking morning, boys. Tawano Drama 1.5 mint picker? I don't believe you, bro. What do you mean drama? This looks like a flex. How the fuck is this drama? How in the fuck is that drama? Close the music. I can't hear shit. Just turn down your volume, dumbass. I baited you, lol. Why the fuck would I care? Anyways. MrBeast response to Ava. Ooh, yeah, we saw all this shit. Yeah, go ahead and get all your links out of the way, boys. We obviously got. Yep, I have to watch this. Yeah, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. What are we doing today? Oh God, don't ask me that. Jesus Christ, that was supposed to be y'all's job. To be honest, yeah, I was just booting up the stream and waiting for y'all to tell me to do shit. To be honest, I was gonna do that. Woo-wah PS1, nice title. Wait, what's my title? PS5 announcement? Yeah, I know. I saw that shit too. Watch this. Okay. All right. Chang Li's story? I don't know, dude. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I could. The most hypocritical streamers of all time. I swear I saw more Pokey hate than Chris for the last 2 days. She's not the one who did it. Wait, what the fuck did Pokey do? Was this for people who weren't frame one negative edge Kara canceling Chris's career? The moment they saw even one shred of evidence? That was the whole thing? Oh yeah. Yeah, she didn't speak up fast enough. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, I know. I mean, listen. I can understand. I've already seen this. I can totally understand both sides. Nah, she tweeted stupid tweet. Okay, then send it. You know, it's a son of that. Yeah, I can understand people are upset at content creators not speaking out quick enough. I totally fucking understand that. 1,000,000% I understand that. But for something this serious, Liv Morgan's ass. Hold up. Okay. So, am I supposed to be impressed or no? Like, I really can't tell. Like, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, have you, like, seen an anime woman before or no? If you're not going to do the Chang Li story, there's the official cutscenes on the quest. She's still hot though? No, yeah, she's obviously hot. Bro's dead. I've seen this a million times. All right, looks like I'm not going to be able to go on autopilot today, man. Looks like the links are drying up and I'm going to have to prepare my own fucking stream for once, man. Man, that's so depressing. Man, that's so depressing. Ooh, every manipulation tactic explained in 12 minutes. I'm pretty sure I have not seen this. Oh, fun. Okay, you have 1,000,000 tabs. Hardest job. It is. It is the hardest job in the world, man. Let's see you do it. Let's see you fucking do it. Go live. Go live and ping me when you're fucking live. And new NTE Devin review. Yeah, I saw that. We're gonna watch that shit too. Yeah, no, we got a lot of work today. Damn, you actually have to get your own links. Yeah, I know, it's bullshit. You have 200 videos in your watch on stream list. You know what's crazy? I've gone through all of them that are worth going through. Is that not disgusting? Watch this Zhu Yuan review. I really don't give a fuck if she's good or bad, man. I'll be real. Yeah, I don't care. Won't we get banned if we did that? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely you would. And I'm trying to weed out the unwashed masses, bro. I mean, EO tossed me a layup. He told me that the Gacha community just doesn't get anything. So he told me that the Gacha community are like blubbering retards who can't understand basic human logic. So I'm testing out his theory real quick. I don't know if you saw this video about the toxicity in the Gacha community. Let's see.
There is a gaming niche that has some.
No, I actually haven't seen this. But he's standing up. That makes me want to listen. He's just like Necrit. That's so cool. Pokey Red. Mr. Pokey's not going to be on the stream. Oh my God. He ended the stream only at 4 hours. Holy fuck. Like father, like son. Hey, Mr. Pokey. Proud of you, dude. Proud of you, dude. 4.5 hours. Hey, that's a big stream. That's a big stream, man. Huge. He's learning. Yeah, man. I mean, you know, he deserves a day off. You know? I mean, dude, if you end the stream at the 4-hour mark, you still have 12 hours of the day left. So, full disclosure, I already woke up at 8. I woke up at 8 a.m. I was gonna get up at 8 a.m., but Eggy was sleeping on me, so I didn't want to get up. Beg to win, beg to win, beg to win. Yeah. So I'm gonna be real. You know what I do? whatever's best for content, man. And that is it. That is it. I'm going to keep it a buck. I'm going to keep it a buck, and I'll be damned. I will be damned if anybody wants to guilt me for getting gems on my account when they do a subathon. Don't do it! God, relax. Yo, Chad, 100 subs, I commit suicide right now.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't.
7 months ago. And I have no idea
the position that it is in is
but
not
I've
the
kept it
position
on
that
my
it wasn't.
desk every
The system
single
has
day
acquired
since he sent
a
it to me.
variation.
And the caption
The
was,
variation being the
yes,
difference
sending
between
a
where the
streamer a
missile
photo of
is
your
and
cat,
where it
a
wasn't.
perfectly normal thing to do.
If variation is
Whose cat
considered to
is
be a
this?
significant factor,
And how are
it
they
too
so
may be corrected
photogenic?
by the GEA. However,
And
the
he
missile
is
must
chilling.
also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By
are we done?
subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't
Wait, are
from
we,
where
are we
it
done?
is, whichever is
Are we
greater,
still going?
it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective
we all
commands
done?
to drive
Oh,
the
okay, we're
missile
done.
from a
Oh, okay,
position
cool.
where it is
All right, yeah, we're back.
to a position where it isn't, and arriving.
Yo, what up, boys? Yo. What up, boys? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, dude, I was disappointed in the lack of abobas, man. That's literally y'all's theme song, bro. Yo, what are we doing today, man? What are we doing today? Will you start your subathon before 10K or 15K remaining of your 1 million follower? Wait, how many fucking follows do I have? Am I actually that close? Dun 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 973 fucking thousand, man. Dude, if I can get 1 million follows during that subathon, that would be fucking ridiculous. Changley story quest? Nah, I'm good. I think I want to keep my viewer count today. Yeah, I think I want to do a good stream today, I think. Maybe if I stream for 4 hours of React, and then I'll probably do it after that, though. But yeah. Yeah, but we'll see. Zoo you on shower scene. Please don't be lying. Please don't be lying. Please, God, don't be lying. Man, it didn't even show her getting raw dogged in the shower, bro. Like, nah, you'll do something on soon? Yeah. So we're doing a subathon at some point in the near future. I don't know how long. I don't know when. I don't know what. But I do know is that the subathon gimmick that we're doing is one that nobody on Twitch has done yet so far. That is all that I know. That is all that I know. And I also do know, you sound like my dad right before he went out to get cigarettes. No. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. First techie stream after watching every episode of Steak and Eggs. Love you guys. Yo, Grandad City. Yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, 50K subs and you'll blow up a small village. Yeah, maybe. MrBeast finally respond. Okay, we'll watch it. Dude. Is my thumbnail for this video not fucking nuts? Bro, look at this shit. Is this not such a good thumbnail? Bro, this video farmed like fucking crazy. Dude, we need more pedophiles because I need more content. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, man. Keep them coming. Okay, we need more YouTube videos, man. We need more YouTube videos. We need to get something crazier. We need to start getting into like arsonists. You know what I'm saying? Play Genshin then? Yeah, true. I need to get back on Roblox or Minecraft. Nuclear Mugen video. Let's say.
Is not.
Bum 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 bum. Short cringe Firefly video. Let's say.
I can't do it anymore, guys. I tried liking Zenless on Zero so many times you can't.
Ooh. I quit Zenless Zone Zero. Ooh. Short cringe Firefly video. Hey, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna ban you. Okay? I'm gonna let you know this. I don't give a fuck if you like me. Straight up. The way you type is annoying as fuck. So I'm going to give you two options. Quit being fucking annoying, or I'm going to ban you. And that's pretty much it. Okay? Stop sending me gay ass shit. It's lame as fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Stop being fucking weird. Cool. Just letting you know, man. All right. Awesome. Yeah. Go ahead and mark him as a retard. Because Jesus Christ. I really don't see the point of intentionally posting just shit-ass videos. But yeah, what's wrong with that? Nothing. There's great. I'm gay too. You know, it is what it is. Never meet your heroes. You're damn right. Yeah, that shit is annoying as fuck. Yeah, I'll be real, man. I don't give a fuck if you say I think Tectone's the best guy on the whole planet. If you're being annoying as fuck, I don't want you in my chat, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, the dude already pissed me off earlier by sending me a fake fucking Tawano drama video and trying to get me to watch a fucking update video. I don't fucking care. Shit is lame as fuck. Anyways, you see this? What is this? Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, stop. There's just no way, bro.
This is what I live for.
Okay, let's try to predict it. All right, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more people who are going to come out as being fucking awful. Let's think. Sneeko's already outed as a piece of shit. You know, it's not really going to get any worse. I swear to God, Boogie was going to be on there, but I guess not. Out of context, sounds crazy. Easy. Dude, we need more pedophiles. We need more pedophiles. Dude, the fucking, what's his name? The Wubby shit. Have you seen the Wubby clip where he goes, I can't even say it. He's way cooler than me. He's way cooler than me. I'm actually too afraid to say what he said. Fuck, dude. Oh, dude, I need to go further. He's so much stronger than me, man. He's so much stronger than me, dude. Does anybody have the clip of Wubby that you guys know that I'm talking about? Where he goes, I touch, I can't even say it. Even more unbannable than you. Oh, fuck, dude. He's too fucking insane, man. He's too insane. Dude, if you see this clip, you will lose it. Say it? No, dude, I can't. He's actually too insane. Wubby. I was actually watching him this morning. Fuck, dude. I actually can't find it. That's so lame. Bro, that shit was so fucking funny. New Ava Chris theme song.
Let's go away.
Hold up. Bro, there's so much. Mooj is a PR desperate. You want to watch that? Read the first comment. Mo's VA removed. Yeah, I already saw this. Niosi said that on his roll. Yeah, who cares? First comment. Imagine being Sunday's VA and losing 3 rolls over this just for him to quit. Wait, what did Sunday's voice actor do? What did he do? He defended him. Why? Defended, then doubled down. Sam's VA deleted all of his
Auden
socials.
deleted his Twitter after facing a lot of backlash for supporting Chris. He had congratulated Chris on his role as Moza and had also shown support back in 2020, thinking Chris had changed. However, the public didn't agree, and both Auden and other VAs who supported Chris received heavy criticism. Auden tried to handle the situation by limiting comments and blocking users, but it only made things worse. Eventually, he decided to delete his Twitter and made a video explaining his actions. Auden mentioned he had known Chris for 10 years, but didn't know much about his issues. He deleted his Twitter because he no longer felt comfortable or safe on the platform and wanted to protect his mental health from all the drama.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, man. I think rather than saying congratulations, man, you changed so much. Congrats on your very wanted role of a voice actor, being a voice actor for a very popular character in a video game. We just give someone who just maybe didn't need to change and just wasn't fucked up. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, hey, people who have changed and grown as people, sure, they can go live regular lives, absolutely. But like, I'll be real, I don't want to know about them. Yeah, to be completely honest, yeah, I'm good. Michaela already done her prediction? No shot. Wait, she already predicted it? Oh, dude, that's insane. Dude, we have to predict this. There has to be someone who's fucked up. Who's someone at the top who we know is fucked up? Poke tweet, let's see. I don't know all the deals surrounding the Ava situation, but I want to make it clear any inappropriate behavior towards minors is unacceptable, regardless of who you are. It's a shame that people will see this as an opportunity to attack the trans community as a whole. One person's action does not reflect on every single trans person, so please don't view it away. I really don't think what Pokey tweeted was really that egregious. Who asked this bitch? Honestly, probably a lot of fucking people. Straight up, probably a lot of fucking people. I think Pokey, or people are just, don't get me wrong, I don't give a fuck about Pokey at all. But I feel like people are just taking this as an opportunity to just be shitty for no fucking reason. It's like a PR statement. Nah, I don't know about that. This to me just seems like they don't know all the details, because this was July 23rd, which was 2 days ago when all more of the evidence was being presented and compiled. And they were probably like, what do you think? Because you said yuck the moment Dr. Disrespect got called out. So now you need to damn Chris. You need to say it now, right now. And if you don't say it the first second, it's because you like children. Right? And it's just like, okay. Well, maybe we can just calm the fuck down for 2 fucking seconds. MrBeast is either August or September on God. Nah, I think MrBeast is a good boy. I do. I think it's got to be somebody unexpected. Like, nobody would have expected Drake. Right? Let me be honest. I wouldn't have expected Dr. D either. To be honest. I wouldn't have expected Drake or Dr. D. Low key. Everyone did? Yeah. What if it's you? Let me think genuinely. Have I done anything cancel worthy? I killed a guy back in high school. I wrote his ass in the fucking death note. And then he got shot down in Juarez. Okay. I used to set shit on fire. Have I done anything crazy? No, not really. You know, I've been pretty good. I think I've been pretty good. Yeah. My guess is extra Emily? No, I don't think so. Why is nobody talking about Cody Co? Who the fuck is Cody Co? I mean, I guess I tax evaded for a little bit, but then I paid it all because I didn't realize I was tax evading. Sear? No. Miz? No, I think Miz is fine. Yeah, I think Miz is fine. You know, Asman, nah, Asman's fine. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a VTuber. Ooh, yeah. So here's the problem. There's a lot of VTubers I want to say, but I shouldn't. Yeah, maybe Lakari. Yeah, Lakari. Yeah, there's a possibility for sure. For sure. Soda? Nah, I think Soda's good. How about you? Nah, I'm a great guy, 100%. Ziox? Yeah. Yeah, Ziox, Zajeff, maybe. But they're also not clouded enough to where anybody would actually give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, Ziox and Zajeff in this community are, like, very big. But, like, outside of this community, nobody knows who the fuck they are. Right? Like, they're not on the same level as, like, Drake or Dr. Disrespect. You know what I'm saying? But, like, for real, in any other community, people will say who to those people, right? So they won't ever really get the same cancellation as any of these people. Like, we gotta think, like for example, like Gordon Ramsay. You know, like, Gordon Ramsay comes out as, like, fucking kids. You know, like, that would be fucking nuts. Bieber, I could see 100%. Yeah, Bieber, I could see. Yeah. Kai Cenat? Nah, I feel like Kai's probably fine. I mean, worst possible thing that I think Kai's probably done is probably some type of hardcore drugs, but who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, who cares? It's just drugs. Yeah, it is what it is. Trump? I mean, Trump kind of already admitted on live television that he'd fuck his own daughter, so I really doubt that he's hiding anything that we don't already know about. Speed? Nah, I feel like Speed's probably fine. Logan Paul's also probably fine. KSI's also probably fine. Man, who's bad vibes? He's joking, guys? Wait, joking about what? Ludwig? Nah, no way. Hassan? Nah, I think Hassan's fine too. Leonardo DiCaprio would go fucking nuts. Tommy in it. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that, sure. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. NMP? No, I think NMP's great. Yeah, I think NMP's great. So here's kind of like the golden rule for content creators. If they were in a relationship for a long, well, then again, there's Dr. Dishback, and he was married. Oh man. I think the moral of the story is we have no fucking idea who. I think that's the problem, to be honest. Yeah, it's not true every time. Yeah, I know that's the problem. J-Slat? No, there's no way. No, there's no way. How many of y'all think I'm a fucking weirdo freak who has like some horrible, horrible, horrible secret? What do you think it is? Y'all think I fuck kids or what? What do you think I'm hiding? Sell drugs? No. I've held drugs, never sold them. Let's see here. I think you fucked your pillow with Kafka? No, that's not it. Something else? That you're gay? Nah, I'm not fucking gay. Porn addiction? You think I'm hiding that? That's insane. Yeah. You seem like narcissistic. Nah, I'm a very humble dude. I'm a very, very, very humble fucking dude. Anyways.
Frizz up kids another day. Jimmy says it's not okay. Chris, go away. Chris, go away. Frizz up kids another day. Chandler says it's not okay. Chris, go away. Chris, go away. Frizz up kids another day. YouTube says it's not okay. Chris, go away.
What the fuck?
Chris, go away. Frizz up kids another day. MrBeast says
Actually
it's
insane.
not okay. Chris, go away.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? You sexually assaulted Robin? Yeah. Chris Tyson DM League. Who's Chris Tyson?
I just
Wait, who's Chris Tyson? Wait, is that what their whole name was? Oh, Ava? Oh, okay. Yeah, I had no idea. Anyways, okay, I get it now. Listen, guys, I don't really give a fuck about these D-list celebrities' full fucking name. When I saw Chris Tyson, I was thinking Tyson Fury, and I was like, oh, is this like their kid or something? Anyways, here's the pattern. Brother, what the No. No. No, no, no. No. Wait. No, dude. That is insane. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
I decided, man, maybe I should ask them about all of this stuff straight up. So I noticed, wow, I have the messages. Do I have DMs with Ava Tyson? I don't remember it having any DM information or contact. Turns out, ladies and gentlemen, she actually did try contacting me at some point in May 13. What did I do in May? I talked about Keffels. And because of this, it basically sparked a bit of a, transgender panic and discussion on, a lot of popular Reddit boards. And to this day, I'm still basically fighting off accusations.
Hey, Chad, what do y'all think about trans people? Y'all can say whatever you want. I'm not gonna ban anybody. I want you to give me your real thoughts. I want you to not be a politician. I want you to give me your real thoughts. Because y'all always ask me. Y'all always ask me. Right? Y'all always ask me my thoughts on everything. That's crazy how much the answers changed when I said you won't be banned. That is insane. That is insane. How the answers changed so drastically from, hey, don't worry, guys, you're not going to get banned. All right. Okay. All right, yo, chat, what do you think about white people? You will not be banned. You can just give W for good, L for bad, N for neutral. Yo, chat, what do you think the worst race is? Oh my God. Guys, have you not heard of NASCAR? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Have you not heard of the Tour de France? Damn, bro. Damn, what it is, the life of a chatter, man. Just saying whatever and just letting it fly. Anyways.
Accusations of transphobia. Now, Chris hits me up in the middle of a drive back home from New York and says, so glad you said there's legit info on Kiwi. She's referring to Kiwi Farms. Legit being people telling people to go to my house and, do something bad. That website is the reason my child has a gun pointed at him by cops. They rename my family businesses on Google, harass and dox my family members to the point where they don't talk to me anymore, and are the reasons I had to move. So thank you for sending more eyes to the bottom of the barrel of the internet, where transphobia is encouraged by the creator who enjoys and has encouraged doxes of me, because they think that I am a Jewish person being paid by Disney to transition. Now, this is a very wild accusation, because if Ava took maybe even 5 minutes out of her life to watch the video that she is so hard on criticizing, then she would realize that I actually decry what the actual website would do if it means harassing and doxing anyone. There's no actual, way that anybody can approve of that kind of behavior. It's fucked up.
True.
But I believe the reason why, Chris Tyson dislikes a lot of online message boards and image boards and places like Kiwi Farms is they're the only people that are actually cataloging archive links of this stuff right there. A lot of creators and researchers on the internet and people who dig up stuff like this actually use that website, okay? I'm just going to be honest, that's just how it kind of works behind the scenes. Anybody that says otherwise, most often than not, is a little too cowardly to admit that they've maybe accessed the website. But to give you an idea about this situation, I don't condone any of this since pay.
I really feel like that leak was really not that big of a deal. Am I insane? I mean, compared to all of the other shit, I feel like that shit just was not that insane. Wait, did Drama Alert block me? Surely not. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, okay, Kiwi Farms. All right, cool. Anyways. Okay, let's get educated, boys. All right, boys, we're learning today on how to manipulate people. Let's see how many of these we already know. Oh, yeah, gaslighting. So here's the thing about gaslighting. You actually can't do this one because it doesn't exist.
Gaslighting takes place when someone seeks to make another person doubt their own perception of reality, their own memory, and their sanity. The term originates from a 1938 play called Gaslight.
So, can I tell you why gaslighting is such a fucking huge issue? Because motherfuckers are stupid, they misremember shit, and when you tell them how it actually went down with proof, they get upset and they say that you're gaslighting. No, I'm not gaslighting. You're just fucking stupid and your memory's bad. And that's why we bring proof, and we don't just baselessly believe people off of memory and memory alone. And that is how it goes.
in which a husband manipulates his wife into believing she is going insane by dimming the gas lights in their home and then denying that the lights are flickering when she points it out. Gaslighting undermines the victim's confidence in their own judgment by deploying confusing lies, withholding information, and shifting the blame onto another person while at the same time denying their side of the story and claiming that what the other person is saying is a lie. Guilt tripping. Guilt tripping is when
So gaslighting is very difficult. Once again, because a lot of these things that people get familiar with these terms online, but you got to understand telling somebody how the event actually happened and showing that with proof isn't gaslighting. It's just setting the record straight, right? So it's all about, all of these manipulation tactics are all about the intent before you actually implement them.
When a manipulator makes a victim feel bad about themselves, their actions, or lack of action in a particular situation. For example,
right, so let me also explain the nuance in guilt tripping. So if somebody tells you your actions and that makes you feel guilty, that's not them guilt tripping you. That's them making you aware of your own actions and you feeling ashamed of it. Right? So there is a difference. It all depends on the intent.
If a toxic and negative person isn't invited to a friend's party and he finds out about this, he might say to the friend, "I can't believe you didn't invite me to your party. I thought we were closer than that," to instill feelings of guilt and ensure that he will be invited next time. Isolation. Isolation is when a manipulator cuts a victim off from their friends or family, making sure that no support network exists to interfere with the manipulator's plans. A manipulator does this by undermining the relationship the victim has with their loved ones, and slowly turning them against their friends and family by convincing them that the people they know aren't good for their well-being. On top of this, a manipulator creates dependency with their victim by making them feel like they need their support or approval, instilling fear into the victim so that they think they can't survive without them. This tactic is often used by abusive partners, cults, and online predators.
Now, that being said, isolation, because I want, the reason why I'm explaining all of these is because I know when people learn about manipulation tactics, they start to begin to doubt every single person in their life. Now, isolation, yes, there are scenarios where there are abusers who cut off good people from your life because they want you to be alone. However, there are also people who help you determine who the bad people are in your life and understand that your life would be better off without these people. Now, the biggest thing for all of these manipulation tactics is never discredit your own thought process and really try to use your own knowledge and not blindly trust someone else. And that's why I always say, just believe in the proof, not the opinions, okay? Because if you can prove that someone fucking sucks, if you can prove that an event actually happened or didn't happen, then this is much easier to avoid that. But the problem is that a lot of other people use the manipulation tactic, which is where they take someone's very fine behavior and make you think that it was abusive or manipulative. For example, if I were to tell you guys, stop talking to your uncle because he hits you and your uncle hits you, that's not me trying to isolate you. That's me trying to get you away from a good person, right? But because these terms are so scary, when people learn about them, they start to second guess everything it is that they're doing, and they actually end up destroying their own life. Yep. So you have to be very careful with these terms, guys. You have to be very, 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 very careful.
Love bombing. Love bombing is a deceptive tactic where the manipulator showers their victim with affection, attention, and praise to make them falsely believe that they are loved. Using excessive compliments, gifts, and frequent talks of extravagant future plans together, the manipulator expresses intense emotions to make the victim feel like they are the most important person in their abuser's life, when in reality, the only reason they are receiving such false positivity is so that the abuser can quickly gain as much power and control as possible. On top of this, people who love bomb to manipulate will get the victim heavily attached to the praise, and then take it away at a moment's notice to cause the victim to crave it and be more susceptible to the abuser's requests. Historically speaking, it is said that Adolf Hitler used love bombing techniques on his wife, Eva Braun, to keep her close to him while he pursued his destructive political ambitions.
Right, so love bombing can also be confused with someone just being a really good person, right? this is another term that's misused drastically, right? So you have to understand there's a difference between actually loving someone a lot and then falsely using love bombing in order to manipulate someone. So once again, it's all about the intent. And the reason why I'm giving so many warnings about this is because once again, when people learn about these terms, they try to line them up and they say, wait a minute, my parents did this to me. They would tell me how much they loved me all the time. They're manipulating me. And it's like, no, your parents just love you. And it's really not that deep. They just care about you. Right? So this is why I'm explaining all this.
Playing the victim. This is a commonly used tactic.
Oh, here's one that's misused fucking constantly. This is great.
That even non-abusive or non-manipulative people can accidentally use to avoid taking responsibility for something. It is where a manipulator acts like they are the ones being wronged or hurt, when in reality they are the guilty ones. By blaming other people for their actions and seeking sympathy through the exaggeration of their problems, all while avoiding taking any responsibility and admitting to their wrongdoing. Playing the victim can be a very effective strategy because it requires the other person to attack the manipulator and tell them that they are completely wrong in order to attempt to regain control of the narrative, something that most people don't want to do.
Right. So playing the victim, or say that you're being a victim, is told to a lot of people who are quite literally just victims, right? Somebody who's actually been wronged gets told they're being a victim when in reality, they quite literally are just a victim, right? So it's very important to know, are they saying they've been wronged in order to manipulate people, or are they quite literally just stating the facts and how they happened, and they're expressing why they are a victim, right? Yeah, this one definitely sucks a lot when you're in school, because then you get bullied and then you cry and then they say, oh, you're just being a victim. That's because I just got hit in the fucking face, right? So these are why these are so good as manipulation tactics, because they blend so well into the way that we as modern society act.
Threats or coercion. Threats come in many different forms. Firstly, the obvious physical threat of violence or damage to someone's property if the victim doesn't do exactly what the manipulator wants. Then there's emotional threats, such as threatening to leave someone in a relationship over a small or petty feud, or threatening to spread rumors about someone that could damage their reputation. Financial threats are when someone withholds financial support or threatens their monetary stability, which hackers love to use against companies when they successfully pull off a data breach. In fact, this happened recently to Colonial Pipeline, a major fuel pipeline operator in the United States, who was targeted by a ransomware attack in which hackers demanded a payment of $4.4 million in Bitcoin in exchange for the decryption key. Financial threats can also quickly turn into legal threats, with one party threatening to sue another. And finally, there are social threats, in which a manipulator threatens to damage the victim's reputation with lies, smear campaigns, and slander, which we will talk about in more detail later in this video.
Yeah, this one's like always bad. There's pretty much no nuance to that. That one's just like all fucking bad. That one has happened to me many fucking times. There was actually a person in my life who, well, I can't really go into it too much. But this person just said, yeah, if you don't do this, I'm going to just lie about you online. And I said, oh, okay. And then I got fucked. Really bad. Yep. They said, if I don't do this, then I'm just going to say this shit online about you. And I said, huh. And at that point, I realized how fragile my career was, knowing that one person could quite simply just lie and it would fuck me over. Yep. Shit was fucked. Shit was fucked.
Silent treatment. The silent treatment is a form of manipulation that typically takes place in relationships, but can also take place in the workplace, among friends, and online. It's the practice of withholding information or communication with an individual as a form of punishment. A manipulator may withhold eye contact, or ignore their victim's presence and existence entirely, even when in the same room as them, as a controlling tactic. It is very similar to ghosting.
Yeah, so silent treatment is also very similar to, I don't want to talk to you. This isn't a manipulation tactic. I just legit just don't fuck with you like that. Right? So that's kind of another thing.
Ghosting is a very similar treatment to the silent treatment, as both tactics involve a lack of communication between the manipulator and the victim. However, the main difference is that while the silent treatment is used for punishment and control, ghosting is seen as a passive and disrespectful way to end a relationship or friendship permanently. While ghosting is not always used as an intended form of manipulation, it does lead to a lack of closure, causing the victim to feel rejected, abandoned, and confused. Shaming.
Yeah, if your idea to break up with someone is to just never talk to them ever again, that is so fucked. Right? Now, the difference is that for ghosting, this is like a week by week thing. Some people are like, oh, they didn't talk to me all day. Okay. Well, maybe that got busy, right? Maybe they got busy. But yeah, when you cancel your communication in perpetuity, yeah, it's fucked up.
Shaming, like threats, comes in many different forms. Firstly, there is public humiliation, where a manipulator makes negative comments about a victim in front of other people or online in order to embarrass them. A manipulator may compare the victim unfavorably to other people, make them feel inadequate and inferior, blame them for their own actions, mock them to make them feel foolish and ridiculous, or openly exclude them from social activities and events.
Yeah, but also shaming can also, first of all, waha. Second of all, but also, there's also banter. And a lot of people are aggressive pussies, and they'll get upset over nothing, right? So when you attempt to banter with somebody and they don't banter back, that doesn't make you a a person. It just makes them, a little bit uncomfortable. To learn from that for the next time. But yeah, usually shaming is always bad.
Triangulation. This is a tactic in which the manipulator brings in a third party to create jealousy or competition within the victim, creating a feeling that they need to compete for the manipulator's attention. The manipulator may use the third party to make the victim feel jealous by flirting with the third party and spending more time with them, intentionally excluding the victim from their activity.
This is a really interesting one to talk about.
The manipulator feeds the idea of competition in the victim's mind, sometimes by even spreading rumors about the victim to the third party to turn them against each other and create even more conflict. All of this puts the victim in a state of mind where they are much easier to be controlled by the manipulator or even by the third party.
So here's the other thing. So this one is very much a real thing when it's done, once again, intentionally. However, a lot of people who are codependent and overly jealous people will assume that triangulation is occurring when in reality, just because and Ninja made a post talking about this shit today. Some women and some men will think, oh, my girlfriend is talking to another guy. They're doing that to make me jealous. Oh, my boyfriend is talking to another girl. They're doing this to make me jealous. When in reality, no, sometimes dudes just talk to other girls as friends. However, that's really rare in 2024, and that can no longer happen. So I will be real. With how fucking jealous and over paranoid everybody is in 2024, the moment you get in a relationship, just cut everybody else off. Just cut everybody else off because you don't want to deal with that fucking headache. So find somebody you love, get rid of everybody else and just stay with them forever because otherwise you're going to deal with bitching and moaning for fucking ever. Holy shit. I'd rather not be in a relationship. True. But yeah, insecurity is running fucking rampant in 2024.
Aggressive jokes. Jokes can often hold much deeper meanings and intentions, being used to manipulate a victim in several different ways. Writer Shahida Arabi discusses this in their article, Thought Catalog, writing that, quote, covert narcissists enjoy making malicious remarks at your expense. These are usually dressed up as just jokes, so that they can get away with saying appalling things while still maintaining an innocent, cool demeanor. Yet anytime you are outraged at an insensitive, harsh remark, you are accused of having no sense of humor. These jokes go far past cross the line, taking insults, sarcasm, gaslighting, and exclusionary jokes to a wildly different level. Then, there are jokes that take place at social events that are designed to isolate the person on the receiving end of them, turning them into the perceived fool and causing everyone around them to become an aggressor.
So
shifting the
here's the
goalposts.
thing with aggressive jokes. Sometimes they are just aggressive jokes, or sometimes they are just jokes, and people are pussies. Yep. And that's pretty much it. There are a lot of times where jokes are quite simply just jokes. But even listening to this, I'm sure tons of people came to your mind, including myself during this, because I'm an aggressive guy and I make jokes, right? But the other thing is, sometimes jokes are just jokes. Like, case in point, mint picker. You can't tell me that mint picker isn't funny. Like, I don't care what you say. But that one was definitely meant to feel somebody feel like shit. Abso-fucking-lutely, bro. And that shit is insane. That's not a joke. That ruined his life. So cap. So cap. So cap. So cap. Now, for example, like another term of like an aggressive joke could have been seen as like me saying that Hex was being emotional, right? Some people could say, oh, you called a woman emotional. That was fucked up. But it's also like, nah, that's just what was happening. Right, is what it is. That being said, I will never talk to another woman again on stream in a debate fashion. And you know what's crazy? I told Hex Juice that. I said quite literally, Hex, I am never having you on my stream again unless it is for something happy. We are never talking seriously whatsoever ever again. And she is so pissed. Because the internet wanted to make it fucking weird. Well, congratulations, guys. Me and Hex will never be talking seriously on the internet whatsoever. And then she said, oh, that makes me really sad. And I said, I don't care. Yep. I do not care. Because if the internet is going to be that fucking retarded, I will talk to anybody else. And you know what's crazy? That itself is what's sexist. Is assuming that a woman can't handle her own shit because she's in a target or because she's in a debate with a man. Rather than, you know what's not sexist? Telling someone who's emotional they're being emotional versus saying, oh my God, big bad man bully woman, she's too weak to defend herself, I'll save her. That's what's sexist. But congratulations. Me and her will never debate on stream ever again.
Perceived fool and causing everyone around them to become an aggressor. Emotional blackmail. Emotional blackmail is when the manipulator uses threats, guilt, or other forms of emotional manipulation to control and manipulate the victim. Withholding affection is a common tactic, where the manipulator seizes affection and supports the victim until they comply with their demands. The manipulator may also make promises or commitments to the victims, only to break them later. Projection.
Yeah, emotional blackmail is really fucking scary, especially when you're at the tail end of a relationship. And you're desperately trying to get out of that relationship, but this person keeps on promising you things that you've always wanted to do with them, but then you realize, or maybe you don't realize, that the person you fell in love with isn't actually that person. They're merely an image of what you thought they were because you were forcing your headcanon on what they could have been, but in reality, they never were that person. And then they promise you this and they promise you that, and you know they'll never do it. And it's heartbreaking. Emotional blackmail is incredibly fucked up. And yeah, I don't think there's really any justification for that. However, I guess there are times where you are breaking up with someone and they actually do promise to change, and they will, which could make you get confused with it just being emotional blackmail or legitimate, and it can just cause a lot of issues. And that's kind of the whole point of this video is it intentional or is it not intentional? And it's difficult, man. It's very difficult.
It's the act of attributing your own thoughts and feelings onto someone else, making them think they are guilty of what you feel or have done. This is also known as victim blaming. Manipulators often blame their victims for doing things they are guilty of, while at the same time failing to realize the correlation between their accusations against other people versus their own actions. Deflection is another tactic that manipulators use, and it's very similar to projection. However, usually in deflection, the manipulator is fully aware of their own hypocrisy and is deflecting it to someone else to avoid facing responsibility. Whereas in projection, the manipulator lacks self-awareness and is subconsciously shifting the blame.
So the very difficult thing with low IQ conversations with retards on the internet is they're going to tell you stuff, because deflecting is a very real thing. Absolutely. You'll see that in a lot of debates versus like Morgan Piers and Destiny. Absolutely. But the problem is for retards on the internet who try to talk smart and communicate with one another, someone will tell you one thing and then you'll say no, and then they'll say you're deflecting. Like, for example, I'm going to give you an example. Okay, chat, you're going to say, no, I'm not. Okay? Chat, you're all pedophile. You all fuck kids. You all fuck kids. You're deflecting. You see, you're deflecting right now. Like, dude, like, I'm trying to talk to you. I'm trying to help you, and you're deflecting. You see what I mean? So it's a very, like, it is, oh my God, being accused of deflecting when you're talking to someone who's just fucking dumb. Oh my, it is the most irritating shit on the fucking earth. You skip shifting the goalpost? It's the most played part? I really don't think I did. All right, cool. Anyways, that does not make any sense. What doesn't make any sense? What doesn't make any sense? Go ahead. Hold up, we're being negative edged. Negative edged. Okay, Bros Cara canceling his statement. Okay, Tech went the most extreme. Yeah, I feel like examples are a lot more easy to understand when you use extremes, right? But what I'm saying is if you don't listen to something that somebody says to you, it doesn't mean every time that you're deflecting. They could also just be wrong. In any scenario, you should never be required to take what someone else says about you as if it's word from God, right? So that's why I'm saying you have to use your own IQ. Does that make sense? Because you could just be talking to a stupid person, right? So how many times has anybody said something wrong? Well, now people can say things that are wrong about you. People can form misguided opinions all the fucking time. Just because you don't listen to somebody doesn't mean that you're deflecting. It could also mean that they're just fucking wrong. All right, anyways.
Smear campaigns. The awareness of smear campaigns.
What is shifting the goalpost? Genuine question. Okay, so for example, I'll give you an example of shifting the goalpost. This happened to me when I was a kid. So my dad said if I were to get the honor roll in school, then I would be allowed to play video games. So I got the honor roll. And then once I got the honor roll, then he said, oh, no, I meant the president's honor roll, which means now all A's and B's aren't good. Now it has to be all A's. So it's essentially giving you a goal to hit, and then once you hit that goal, you make another goal or you extend how specific this goal is, right? So it would be like, oh, yo, Chad, if we get 8,000 subs, we'll do a subathon. Or we hit 8K. 8K, 9K is what it is, right? So it's like giving someone a false goal that they'll never really get to, if that makes sense. But yes, that way they never actually reach that goal. That way they can never get that desired outcome.
Has become a heavily discussed topic in recent years. Unlike many of the other manipulation tactics we've discussed in this video so far, smear campaigns aren't usually deployed by one singular person against another. Instead, politicians and celebrities frequently accuse the media and the general public of tarnishing their name and image for money and attention by participating in smear campaigns against them. Smear campaigns involve the use of spreading rumors and gossip
this is a really
about the
interesting
victim
one.
to make them appear untrustworthy and unreliable, often by intentionally misrepresenting their words and twisting their intended meanings to fit a specific agenda. Character assassination is a big part of a smear campaign.
We're going to see comparisons very soon.
If the victim seems immoral or unethical, any attack used against them can be easily justified. Michael Jackson is one celebrity who frequently called out the media for making him appear like a pedophile, causing many people to brutally attack him. In their minds, he was a pedophile, so any tactic used against him was fair and righteous. Donald Trump is another celebrity and politician who spent his 2016 U.S. presidential campaign almost exclusively exclusively calling out the media and their attacks against him. Support for both of these individuals remains heavily divided, but regardless of what you personally think about either of them, their wars against the press are two alleged examples of smear campaigns against one person, shifting the goalpost.
Yeah, so a smear campaign can also be described, a perceived smear campaign can also be what can be described as what's happening to EO, right? So somebody can see EO's post and see how many content creators are making videos on his video and kind of clowning on him a little bit. Well, that's not a smear campaign. That's just EO made a stupid video and people wanted content. You know what I'm saying? Right? So it's understanding that a smear campaign is when it's done intentionally for malicious means, right? Or it's like kind of when people were to make videos on enviosity being a nitpicker, right? And doing, I should be the only motherfucker getting praised, right? That's not a smear campaign because it's not done with the intent to misinform. It's quite literally just shitting on the action that he himself actually did. Hope that makes sense.
Shifting the goalposts is a common tactic used in arguments where the manipulator changes the criteria or standards for success and achievement in order to avoid admitting that they were wrong and taking responsibility for something. For example, let's say in a job, a boss promises their employee a raise if they accomplish a specific task quickly. But then when that employee successfully finishes that task on time, the boss then decides that they need to do 3 more tasks to receive the previously promised pay increase. Or let's say a parent promises their child a reward if they clean the house, but then denies giving the reward because the kid didn't also get high enough grades in class, something that wasn't previously discussed. Changing the
That shit is frustrating as shit because for a lot of goal-oriented individuals, which a lot of people are, they're like, okay, I just need to hit this goal and I'm good to go. They'll focus, they'll give their everything, and the moment they get there, it gets stripped away. It's so incredibly fucking frustrating.
The subject. Manipulators love this quick tactic a lot because the victim can very easily fall for it unless they are quick enough to call it out and keep the conversation focused. Obviously, there are varying degrees of severity with this tactic, as well as a lot of the other tactics we've discussed in this video. However, it's one of many small tricks that if noticed can lead to a victim questioning if there are deeper levels of manipulation going on at the same time. Playing on insecurity.
If you want to see this example of changing the subject, you should watch my discussion with this streamer called Soul of an Artist. I would disprove him wrong on every single point, and he would change the subject immediately. And you know what was crazy? I was well aware that he was doing this the entire time, and I'm well aware when anybody does this. But because I know how right I was in my stance, I knew that there wasn't anything that he could bullshit or make up that I couldn't quite quickly dismantle. And then knowers would know, and people who don't know. And yeah, that shit happened quite a fucking lot. Yeah, I mean, it's keep swapping it, man. English, math, science, social studies, I don't care. I will have an answer for fucking everything.
Playing on insecurities. Manipulators love to exploit.
But yeah, a lot of content creators who come at me will do this, right? And then I will quickly disprove them, and then they'll be like, oh, well, I'm going to change the subject. Yeah, I don't really change the subject too much. I'm like, oh, okay, shit, my bad. Right, but the problem is that a lot of content creators, and this is the big issue. This is the reason why I will always be okay, and this is why so many other people won't be okay. A lot of content creators are incensed on being 100% right. They have to be 100% right. I never worry about being 100% right. The only thing I worry about is being justified in my cause and in my stance, right? So I might make mistakes, but I can at least let you know why I did that and how we got there, rather than say, no, what I did was right. It was right. No, you're wrong, right? I can at least tell you why I got to that stance, which can, by the way, freak people the fuck out. It will make people so frustrated because people will only be able to say, I was right or I was wrong. Barely any people go for justification, right? That's the thing, right? So that's what frustrates people like crazy. And also, as a content creator, I can understand people's fear because the middle ground fallacy is also incredibly frustrating to deal with, because if you at any point say, Chad, am I making sense here? Or did I fry y'all's brain? Like, are y'all good? Okay, yeah, I mean, good God, I feel like I just paralyzed y'all and y'all were just like CC'd. Y'all seemed incredibly fucking CC'd. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, okay. We'll get back into it. Okay. So the middle ground fallacy is when one person, let's say for example, one person stabs someone's grandmother, and the other person drank their green tea Arizona, right? And then a bystander will say, well, you both fucked up, so you're both in the wrong. When in reality, any normal human being would say, yo, what the fuck? You just killed his grandma. Because the thing that the other person did was so minor, shout out to Drake, so minor in comparison to what the other person did. I understand that two wrongs don't make a right. However, there are certain scales of how wrong things are that people can do. So that's why a lot of people, for example, me, I'm quite the victim of this, where someone will come after me and attempt to discredit me and go after my personal life. And so I will defend myself. And then people say, well, you both started it. You're both in the wrong. Well, no, because one was coming out of malicious intent and an aggravated nature, where the other one was merely made in self-defense. And that's a huge fucking difference. That's why I always say, you know, how many times can you honestly remember me going at somebody first? It's much, much, much lower than the amount of people who come at me on a day-to-day basis. And you know that's the truth. I mean, there are legitimately channels who have made over 200 videos on me in 1 month. And I don't respond to them. I don't say anything. There are people who make 10, 20 videos on me every single week. I don't say anything. I'm good. So this whole idea that I have to go at anybody who goes at me is just also just not true. I will only do it when it's fucking important. I will only do it when it's fucking important, right? And because the thing is, and we've seen this with not 10s, not 20s, hundreds of channels over my 6-year career. These people, they lose their fucking mind. They become delusional as shit. They make video after video after video on me. And for the beginning, people are kind of like, oh yeah, he's got a point. And then these people realize these guys are delusional and they're out of their fucking minds. And once they realize it, they go away. Because then they turn their own communities against them when they realize, oh, the only thing these creators can do is shit talk Tectone. I want you to genuinely think how many creators you know that only have traction, especially on Twitter, especially on YouTube, just because they said Tectone bad. There was so fucking many Tectone bad channels. And where are they all now? Where are they all now? They are all fucking gone. Because this cycle has happened over and over and over and over again. And they always think they're on to something to expose this evil mastermind. And then they're gone. So all I have to do is just sit here and wait. How many more are you going to do, man? 100? 200? You know, it's crazy. It's not even just men. Women, too. AI voices, old people, young people, dumb people, gay people. There's been so many, and I don't even have to say their fucking names. And what's crazy is, here's the best part. Here's the best part. The person hearing this, because I know they all watch my content. The person hearing this thinks I'm only talking about them. But there is so many more people than you that have all tried this. And they all think he must be talking about specifically me. No, man, I'm sorry. This shit is not new. It's been happening for months and years. Insane. Yep. Dude, you should watch this. Chang Lee's going to make your jaw drop. Hold on. I'm not finishing this video. This is a very, very, very good video. This is a very, very, very good video.
their victims' fears and anxieties by making them feel insecure and uncertain about themselves. As long as their confidence is undermined, they will more than likely fall prey to their manipulator. L. Ron Hubbard, the founder of Scientology, was a well-known historical user of playing into people's insecurities to get them to join his cult. He would target people who were lost and susceptible to his mental paintings of personal transformation and enlightenment, all while exploiting their fears of the unknown world, as well as their fears of getting rejected by their friends and family, arguing that in Scientology they would be accepted by the world. This made it very easy for him to get tens of thousands of people to submit to his teachings.
So playing on insecurities can also be confused with just saying real shit. Like, so for example, I was in a relationship before, not just a dating one, like friendships as well, where someone will be like, do I look good in this dress? And I'll just say, no, you look fat. Right? But I'm not saying that to play on their insecurities. I'm letting them know that they actually just look bad in the dress and they should change it, because I'm not going to let these people go out and look like fucking idiots. Right? So I think this one's also really bad for people who are just blunt and straightforward. And yeah, and I could probably say a prettier thing like, oh my God, you look great, but maybe we try this. But what's that going to do? Because people always tell me that. What's that going to do? That means when I'm not around, they're going to wear that outfit that they look fucking stupid in, because I didn't let them know that they look stupid. Right? So when somebody says, do I look bad? Yes. But you are deciding for them. No, I'm not. They are asking for my opinion, and then I am giving them that. So that's the big fucking difference. Women need men like you who don't let us go out looking dumb as fuck. Hey, if you're a woman, can you DM me on Twitter? Thanks. That'd be awesome. But yeah. Now the important thing is if you hurt their, because this is what I do. This is the big difference. When I do hurt someone's feelings that I care about by being blunt or being too straightforward, I will always apologize. I am so sorry. I was just keeping it in a buck. I am so sorry. Do you want to hit me? You can hit me if you like. I am so sorry. And that usually gets a chuckle, and then it usually gets let go. But yeah. Do you feel remorse if you hurt someone's feelings? Absolutely. I mean, if I care about them. Now, if I hurt some random dumb fuck's feelings on the internet, no, I don't give a fuck at all, especially if they're fucking crazy. But no, the thing with people who always confuse me for not being empathetic is that I have no sympathy for anybody who I determine to be a destructive person. I don't care at all. I'm obviously not going to have sympathy for every single human being on the internet, especially if they're a bad person. Like, what, do you think I'm going to have sympathy for fucking Chris Tyson? I even knew that fucking person. No, I don't give a fuck at all. What they did was fucked up. And if me not showing sympathy means that I'm not a quote-unquote empath, you're just retarded. When bad people do bad things, I don't feel bad for them. That makes sense?
Fake moralization. This tactic involves a manipulator pretending to have high moral standards and values in order to gain power and control of others. On paper, nobody likes an authoritative or aggressive person leading them, so of course, manipulators mask their true intentions and behavior through various methods, such as through virtue signaling by publicly supporting a cause or charity in order to gain praise.
Yeah, the amount of people fake supporting Free Palestine on Twitter just to appear as a good person is fucking insane. And here's my opinion. How about we just do the things and we support the things that we believe in rather than doing these things for good boy points and clout? Because it's fucking cringe. It's the same thing with corporations when they preach, oh, we love gay people, we love trans people. Like, these corporations, they don't fucking care. They're just doing it to fucking farm more sales on specific days. It's bullshit. It's inauthentic. And I fucking hate this shit.
Of course, manipulators that sit on the moral high ground engage in hypocritical behavior all the time. But unfortunately, it's up to the victim to pay attention and call it out, which is very difficult to do in most situations, making this not an easy tactic to counter. Infantilization. Whether it's through a patronizing tone to make the victim feel belittled and disrespected, or intense micromanagement of every aspect of their victims' lives, manipulators treating their victims like children or infants is done mainly for one reason: power and control. Being treated poorly by someone else can cause a person to be incredibly demoralized, making it difficult for them to muster the willpower to stand up to their abuser.
This doesn't mean if someone baby talks you, they're attempting to do infantilization. This was a great video. I want anybody who watched this to really process this on their own time and figure out what it means for them. But don't just... When you learn about these things, you're going to want to project them on everything now that you experience. But just realize these are rare things that happen in very abusive relationships. Not everybody is trying to manipulate you. So learn from these things, but don't become over paranoid to them and apply them to help your day-to-day life. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah. I understand there will be some degree of bandwagoning, but it gets problematic if you say everyone is just virtue signaling when there are people that actually really do care. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Right? You got to understand that there's a lot of people who are fake supporters, right? And yeah, it's just, it depends on the intent of which they're doing it. Like, I don't know about you guys, but if there was a cause that I greatly appreciated and supported, somebody were just to jump on because they wanted to look good, that would also piss me the fuck off. I think you're underplaying how many people employ manipulation tactics without being actual manipulators. Oh, no, I agree with that as well. I agree with that as well. But the other thing is, for me, it's all about the intent behind the cause of what they did, right? And so I will obviously let bygones be bygones if somebody accidentally changes the subject due to ADD, right? Not everything has to be fucking scrutinized and observed. But yeah, I do agree. A lot of people do these things accidentally, and not everything is premeditated. But yeah, great video. So people were just jumping on the bandwagon without even knowing anything about the issue, and it's so stupid. Oh yeah, absolutely. Cool. Check this real quick ball tone. Wait, are you telling me that EO went to 8 different tournaments and he got fucking smoked? He got smoked in every single competition? EO went 0-2 at EVO and he lost all his games. Oh my God. MrBeast clips talking about black people.
Selling N-word for $400 money? The most I would pay is like $300. Sorry, $400 is just out of my price range for that type of stuff. QQ, shut the fuck up.
Clearly a very here's the thing, you have to understand. MrBeast is not funny. I'm gonna make a post about this.
You stupid faggot. If the video was shut the fuck up, you stupid faggot. If the video was lubed, how would I call you a stupid faggot? Exactly. It's not lubed, fucking dumbass. N-word, 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 N-word. Thanks, Hustlin, for the donation. I appreciate it. No more, no, boys. No more typing the N-word in chat. No more cursing. Selling 10 for $69 each. That's a steep price. I don't think you're going to get any sales.
Dude, being unfunny is such a curse on the internet. Oh, God, dude. Like, dude, like, just beyond unfunny. Like, beyond unfunny. He said the F, sir. Back then, everybody said faggot. Like, everybody did. Not me, personally. I'll still say gay, because I think saying gay is funny. But, like, I'm not going to say that other word anytime soon. I'm good. I do think that's an ugly-ass word. But to be fair, a lot of people fucking said it, to be fair. Yeah. Bro just did? It's also just like a fucking word, right? And also explaining what the word is that I'm referencing to. It is what it is. Now, let me tell you about the N-word. Hey, like, you know, I'm good, man. What does it mean? Cigarette. Yeah, it's British slang. It's British slang for cigarette. Yeah, MrBeast addressed Chris Tyson allegations, I'd say. What about the other gay word, D? What's that? The other gay word, D? Oh, dyke? Oh, no, that shit's cringe as fuck. I don't know. I've never liked that one. That one just doesn't feel... That one doesn't feel good to say. Like, the ones that feel good to say is like the word retard. Retard's like a good one. Like you call somebody retarded on League, oh man, that's like the spot. Like telling somebody on League, kill yourself, right? Like that's good shit. But other than that, yeah. Community note. It's real. Community note. It's real. I'm MrBeast. That is insane. That is insane. What the fuck? That's insane. What the Jimmy? MrBeast, bro, does not care. Jesus. Anyways, MrBeast response to Chris drama. Yeah, I've already seen this, but I'll comment anyways. Sorry, that was insane. There was one of Joe Biden the other day that fucking killed me. I don't know what it is about making celebrities just say heinous shit. That's so fucking funny. Is it true you've never been banned on Twitch? Yeah, I can't be banned. Anyways. Over the last few days, I've become aware of the serious allegation of advertising behavior online. I'm disgusted and opposed to such unacceptable acts. During that time, I have been focused on hiring an independent third party to conduct a thorough investigation to ensure I have all the facts. That said, I've seen enough online to take an immediate action to remove Ava from the company, my channel, and any association with MrBeast. I do not condone or support any of the inappropriate actions. I will allow the independent investigators the necessary time to conduct a comprehensive investigation. Will take any further action based on their findings. Yeah, so the thing that's very interesting about this is that Chris said that he was leaving, whereas MrBeast said, yeah, we're removing you, right? So that's the other thing where I'm wondering, why is there inconsistencies? And I think I understand the reason of why there's inconsistencies. Yeah, I believe it's because one of them is fucking lying. Anyways, what's this? Oh my god, why can't they just look like that in the fucking game? Okay, anyways. Alright. We need more videos. NTE developer interview. Let's see what's going on, baby.
Hello， 大家好，这里是 Honta Studio。
Yeah.
我们的新游戏一环终于要和大家见面了。在首包视频中，我们放出了一段实机演示。今天想和大家来聊一聊这段实机演示。
Okay, dude, I am not used to these people talking at like a normal fucking speed because the people for Hoyoverse talk so goddamn slow. Very cool. I'm having to speed read these subtitles. Jesus Christ.
背后的开发细节。第一站，我们将带大家来到海特洛市，这是一座庞大、集合高尖科技与最新潮流，同时又极具生活气息的大都市。其意象管理和异能利用都走在世界前沿。作为游戏中我们第一个遇到的城市，它包含了多个城市区块和重要机构。我们可以在游戏中自由游览这座与意象共存的超自然都市。这里有热闹的商业区、悠闲的公园、繁忙的货运港口、热情宜人的海边沙滩，还有动物园、博物馆。海特洛的各个城市设施都将为我们提供广泛的探索和互动机会。无论是享受宁静的自然风光，还是体验繁华的都市生活，这里都可以满足我们不同的兴趣和需求。我们在一环的开发过程中，围绕打造一个更具沉浸感和体验深度的开放都市这个核心目的，聚焦于都市的细节和深度的挖掘，而非简单的扩张地图。力求让海特洛市更加的真实生动。
The races too. Yo, chat, which was your favorite race?
平静的都市中，也有着许多不寻常的现象存在于各个角落。比如小吃店里，一只章鱼在向你兜售章鱼烧；或是古董店里，一只脑袋是电视的海獭在打扫卫生。这些就是这个世界随处可见的意象。它们存在于各个地方，不同的意象在形态、能力、生活习性等方面截然不同。有的意象可以和人类和谐共处，有的可能会对人类造成巨大的威胁。 所以大家在享受都市生活之余，也要留意身边随处可见的意象哦。不过也不用太过担心。
She's so fine, but I'm so worried about the combat only existing in the instances and not in the open world.
领图等各项工作，守护海特洛市的和平。 也许也会在绊脚街碰到正在和异象苦战的娜娜丽，和她并肩战斗，泯除异象，或是遭到伊波恩古董店古灵精怪的早物捉弄，被他的鬼浪丸吓一跳。有机会的话，你也可以搭一次9元小姐的顺风车，体验一下她送集单时的车技。是的，未来你的伙伴们也生活在海特洛斯的各个区域。在这座都市，各式各样的餐厅、便利店、游戏厅、俱乐部都可以随意出入。并在任何一家商店挑选商品进行交易。你还可以自己经营属于自己的商铺，负责进货、定价、安排促销等商铺的日常运营工作。通过合理的管理策略，提升自己的商铺收益。你也可以选择不当老板，而是在其他的商铺中打工，赚点零用钱。当然，赚到的钱都将由你自由支配。海特洛市会保护每一位市民的劳动所得。除了享受丰富休闲的都市生活外，你可以购置房产，拥有自己的私人空间。无论是城市公寓、豪华别墅，还是海景套房，你都可以通过购房中心来购买。
在如此庞大的都市中穿梭，拥有一台高效的交通工具就尤为重要了。为此，我们也制作了形态丰富、功能各异的载具，可以驾驶汽车、摩托车等载具在城市中遨游。同时，在全新物理引擎的加持下，使得游戏中的车辆拥有逼真的驾驶效果。每辆车在不同路面和天气条件下都有不同的操控体验。车辆在驾驶时还会对周围环境产生影响，如碰到障碍物时会产生相应的破坏和物理效果。这种环境互动增加了游戏的真实感，不仅是玩家，游戏内置的 AI 系统让城市中的居民 NPC 也能够模拟真实的驾驶行为，包括遵守交通规则，避让行人，应对突发事件，使得整个城市显得井然有序。当然，这并不妨碍玩家飙车漂移，感受速度与激情的魅力。海特洛中还有许多汽车改装店，你可以在此为你的座驾定制独一无二的造型、喷漆、贴纸套件，涂装到配件，从外观到性能，丰富的改装选项让你的座驾更为亮眼。除此之外，悬挂系统、车身重心、加速与刹车性能都得到了精细的模拟，让每次改装都不只是面子工程。这时候，估计弹幕应该已经有玩家问了：这些真的都能够实现吗？请大家对我们多点信心。经过长期的打磨，在虚幻五引擎的技术支持下， PCG 程序化建筑和野外生态系统可以加快制作效率，内置的采样系统以极低的分辨率进行渲染，质量和性能两者兼得。同时，我们也使用了一些专业工具集合来用于整个都市的建造和搭建。由此，我们以极高的效。
Yo, Chad, am I crazy or like? I will actually fall in love with someone if they're a girl and they say they play Elden Ring. I'm pretty sure that's my fucking bar. Like, dude, if you're a chick, you say I play Elden Ring, let's get fucking married, man. Yep. All of them. Every single one, guys. Every single person. Every single person, man. Every single person. Yep, let's keep making things really weird, guys. Let's keep making things really weird. Yep, let's just keep making things mad fucking weird. Love that. Love that, man. That is just so much fun. That is great. Oh, let's do another one. Hey, guys, my biggest turn on for women is that they're still alive and breathing. Let's make it really weird. Let's make it really weird. This dev interview sucks balls. I'm gonna play you a song about my type of women. Oh, insane. I am interested in a very, very specific type of woman. Alive and message from Donald J. Trump. Okay.
You can do it, baby. I love you so much. And it's bad news. Bad things are happening. Mom, I'm sorry. Mom, I didn't do it.
What the fuck? Is this not AI? What the fuck?
You can do it, baby. I love you so much. And it's bad news. Bad things are happening. Mom, I'm sorry. Mom, I didn't do it. You can do
Bah.
it, baby. I love you so
Why did he turn into a sheep at the end?
And it's bad news. Bad things are happening. Mom, I'm sorry. Mom, I didn't do it.
Bah.
Overflow room.
Do not come.
I'm.
That's her? Wait, Kamala Harris is the do not come girl?
I'm gonna come to the overflow room.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Do not.
You must come.
Do not come.
I'm gonna do it.
Do not come.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
I'm gonna come to the overflow room.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Do not.
Dude, that one is such a banger, bro.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
That's my president, boys. 4 more years.
Well, Kamala wouldn't have come if she didn't hear I was coming.
Dude. What a interesting timeline we have found ourselves in. Watch this. EO's cooked.
Holy shit, man. So my motherfucking main nigga, Chris Tyson, supports child porn. He's into that freak ass shit. We gotta protect our youth. We gotta protect our kids and our goddaughters.
EDP saying this?
And our cousins from weird ass freak motherfuckers like this. You feel me? Having an influence on the kids, on our youth. That's where I got a big fucking problem. You know what I mean? And so, Chris Tyson, he hangs out with MrBeast. MrBeast is one of the most popular YouTubers out there with over 100.
He is the most popular
goddamn subscribers. Holy fucking shit. Chris Tyson and MrBeast, they took a picture. I believe it's the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards or some bullshit like that. Chris Tyson, he was seen kissing his son on the lips. Where I'm getting the whole child porn shit at is Chris Tyson is friends with somebody named, I think his name is Shadman, whatever the fuck his name is. And Chris Tyson and Shadman, they're into lolicon.
How did nobody spread this message? What is this?
The game and spend money. There we go, Ioku. Run the first to 5. There we go, Ioku. Run the first to 5. That's all I gotta say. I'm reacting to you right now. You do not know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm standing on business. You do not know what the fuck you're talking about. I am not that popular for you to fucking be in here. But I'm down for this. You do not know what the fuck you're talking about. My man said fucking car canceling. My man said car canceling. In fucking Wua. He said that there's car canceling. He said there's car canceling in Wua.
Oh, wait, who the fuck is this? I have to subscribe. Wait, you're kidding. Wait, you're kidding. Wait, bro went to go argue with a 40 viewer streamer? Oh my god. How did he even hear?
Bullseye. Clear out.
Yo. Oh, I can't even type. Well, that's fucking annoying as shit. I'm begging you, can you please check my whispers? I don't feel safe. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ban you and do yourself a favor. Call the police, you fucking retard. Don't tell me. Are you stupid? Like, what the fuck do you think I'm gonna do? If you don't feel safe, call the police. Don't tell a streamer. Are you dumb? Jeez, and the worst thing is that you've been sending that in my chat for half an hour. Bro still hasn't clicked in. That guy was in Asmon's chat too? Well, damn, bro. He's felt unsafe for a while. Call the police, dumb fuck. Jesus. I'm a man who's got very specific taste. You're just my type. Yo, Chad, do I look good today? What do you think this fit? Is it low-key fire or no? What do you think? I feel like it's kind of nice. Personally. Oh, man. Cool shirt. You know what I'm very curious about? I'm curious to see what I looked like on the first episode of Steak and Eggs to what I look like now. Steak and Eggs. Alright, so first of all, our Asmongold video is doing fucking insane. Alright. What's your take on new Genshin switching mechanic? This? So here's what I'm gonna say. It looks very good, but there's a reason why the video cuts off randomly. Right? Right. And there's a reason why all of these moves are abilities that are short use versus, right, showing the whole clip. Now, for example, what I mean by this is that these will be cool abilities to use in short burst. However, none of these abilities will be better than just running up walls. Right? However, the vine swing in was awesome. That looks really, really, really cool. But the thing that sucks is that when you go on your glider, it's going to cancel the momentum and slow you down, where all they have to do to make Genshin feel way better is to add wall running and give momentum-based gliding. And I don't understand why they don't do that, right? I don't understand why they don't just add that in, but that's just my opinion. What did they look like in the first episode? They remain the same, or I look fat? Or the same? Do I look better? Do I look better now or back then? You look fat, you're better now. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still am fat. I still have a belly. Ew, bald. Yeah, you used to be bald, true. The glasses are so cute. Okay, let me see if I can find one where I'm not wearing the glasses. I took his Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I can definitely tell I've probably lost like 10 to 20 pounds. Also, Asmon's smile looks straight up demonic in this freeze frame. That's insane. That looks fucking demonic. I actually think we all look better. Oh, by the way, dude, tomorrow's Steak and Eggs episode, I will say, is one of the best. It's one of the best Steak and Eggs we've ever done. Also, we recorded the Patreon episode that was so bad, it'll never see the light of day. we will never, ever, ever, ever release the Patreon episode that we did. It was so fucking bad. Why? It was a OTK depression tier list. And man, did it get messy. That shit got messy, bro. That shit got messy. About 13 minutes of the way through the episode, I was like, yeah, we're cooked. And then, yeah, we finished the recording, and I'm just like, hey, guys, I'll be real. I do not think we should fucking post that. Not gonna lie, that'll be one of your biggest videos. Yeah, but nah, it got a little bit too personal, a little bit too quick. Bring this back.
League is like that good for stream content, but you miss out on a lot of League drama for sure.
Oh, really?
I was just telling them, well, this isn't really
Wait, we had Jimmy on Steak and Eggs?
drama, but I get
like every
stupid this guy. I think he's all random and all mid.
I really don't think I look. Man, you would be shocked at how much losing 10 to 15 pounds can benefit someone's appearance. If I ever shave my beard like that ever again, I will not be going live. Yep. I will not be going live. That never happens again. I'm good. Google Street View running over some guy. No. That's gotta be fake, right? It's gotta be fake. There's no fucking way. This is old? Oh, okay. Gacha content creator slander. Okay. Is this thing gonna be mean to me? I guess we'll find out. How all these women die and not a single one of them die with their titties flopping up. I thought those were funny. Dude, I'll also be real. These things aren't jokes. I'm genuinely curious. Where them boobies out? I'll be real. I rarely ever think, oh, lol, I'm going to make a booby joke. I'm going to just say, hey, I'm trying to see them titties. And that's pretty much it. I am not saying this for humor. I am saying this because I'm a coomer. Big difference. True and real. Try to watch a Fob Master stream in its entirety without him blasting loud anime music. Challenge impossible. It's impossible, guys. Hey, I go there for karaoke, man. Hey, I'm there for the jukebox. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I feel so bad for Hex. I really do. Just because she's a woman, she will be told for the rest of her content career that she's trying to emulate a fucking man. You want to know why? Because I am just a dude who tells it like it is. She is just a woman who tells it like it is, which means you're trying so hard to be Tectone. And you know what's crazy? You're absolutely right. Oh, by the way, guys, let you guys know, I will still never be debating Hex Juice live on stream ever again because the community got way too weird about that. So congratulations, you've successfully pissed Hex off because she wants to do those things with me, but I said no, because of y'all, we won't. So congratulations, all women defenders. You have made it to where we will never talk seriously on live stream ever again. Very cool. Very nice. I want to read a direct quote. From Hex. I'm going to read it out loud. Okay. Here we go. Hex Juice. We should do another debate to drum up some viewership. I say, nah, not worth. People get way too weird with me interacting with women. She responds with, I'm just joking, lol. I don't want to cause any problems. It would be something very fun to do, like would you rather, maybe it's dumb. It makes me sad that you might be avoiding me because of this. I respond with, I am 1,000,000% going to. I am 1,000,000% going to. We can do fun stuff again though, but I'm simply not going to do serious talks or debate with a woman ever again. She responds with, I hate that weakness is pushed onto me because I'm a woman. You're annoying, but you're the least scary person I know. I say, yep, it's beyond sexist to treat women like they can't handle themselves, but the internet thinks it's proper behavior. She then says she's more afraid of another content creator because they're insecure. And I say, yep. And they say it feels like I'm not allowed to be taken seriously, that people care about empowering women. I think I'm just going to go ahead and be a man. Yep. So, hey boys, congratulations. We made a conversation between friends be weird as fuck. Be weird as fuck. So, congratulations, internet. You won. Does V even play Genshin? Dude, you could have got, first of all, that is crazy. You could have got a whole compilation of Mr. Pokey saying the most heinous, toxic, volatile, incendiary shit, and then him saying, neutrally speaking, of course. Like, that's insane. Hi, Hex. Hey, yo, Hex, I was telling my chat how everybody thinks that you're too stupid to have a serious debate, so they need to protect you online. Yep. I was telling everybody how the internet thinks that you're too fucking dumb to stand your own ground, and you need their rescuing. Yes, I'm very afraid. I know. Good. That's the way I like my women. Mostly because you hit me. You're goddamn right. Yeah, dude, this shit is so funny. Dude, Shinya, why the fuck are you not uploading? Why the fuck are you not streaming? You moved to Austin and now you do nothing. You're lucky he came over last night. We played Magic the Gathering, to be fair. And now he's playing Magic. But bro needs to make videos, bro. They were so good. True. Okay, I'm trying to make sure. Is this a slander video or is this a dick riding competition? Just trying to make sure here real quick. Yeah, are we slandering or are we dick riding? Maybe we need to change the title here. I will admit, Ardeneki is just fucking freaky as fuck, bro. It's so funny. I love his videos so much because he's even more petty than me, which is awesome. Like, dude, bro mentions NV Tao B-Mal every video. It's so funny. It's genuinely hysterical to me, bro. It's very. I see a lot of myself in him. What happened to Mina? What happened to Mina? Like, straight up, dude. Oh man, they just made they just made Firefly waifu bait. Oh, dude, I got exactly what I wanted. Firefly's dating a female. Oh, dating a man? Ew. Jesus, bro. She got banned in the Shadow Realm. She got the fuck out of here. I haven't seen her in forever. Does she still stream? You ended her career. I didn't even do anything. Mina Aoyama. Damn, she became really inactive. Barely uploading anymore, man. Really? Hold up. Does she stream still? Mina Aoyama. I ended her career? Oh. That sucks. I actually like Mina. I mean, she's hypocritical as fuck with the whole man bad, women good shit. Nah, I mean, she still streams every now and then. She's doing quite well, too. Yeah, I mean, I guess she's just really, really, really inconsistent. It is what it is. She was gone at conventions. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Anyways. Dude, Ruby's so sweet. Oh my God, you're such a dick rider. Jesus Christ. Dude, it is so easy to shit talk Sweetly. No, it's not fucking based at all, bro. Such a simp fucking dick rider. Do it then. Never mind. Whatever. Creepiest motherfucker I know. The creepiest motherfucker I know. Too real. Yep. Hey. Just remember where they came from. Just remember where they were made from. Remember what factory they came from. Okay? Asmongold. I think the only thing that made the EO drama not funny is how he did not play along with it at all and was legitimately thinking that people were like conspiring against him when in reality it was just like, no, bro, you're just being stupid. That's it. EO using fighting game terms to sound smart. Dude, you should have put EO incorrectly using fighting game terms to try and sound smart. Insane. Oh, that shit is burnt, brother man. Absolutely burnt, bro. What a fucking treat. What a fucking treat. Love to all the content creators in that video. Yo, good shit, man. I always love things like videos like that. They really bring the community together. That shit is so fucking funny. Good shit, man. Hey. 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 Bang. 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 Buddy. Come here. Come here. Bang. Okay, play with your fucking bread, you little cat. Stupid little cat. Dun 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 dun. Mina update, no comment. Robin was so cute in the special program today. So excited for her banner. Isn't her banner already like... Where? Isn't she like gone? Is this more lesbian shit? Okay, anyways. What do we want to watch? Thought you might like this. Is this Otto? Sounds exactly like her. This shit doesn't sound like Otto. That's like saying that every VTuber doesn't sound like Vebe, bro. You're capping. So is this chick like not supposed to be sounding exactly like Otto though? Like straight up, like how is this a different person? Yeah, she was actually not bad, bro. Nah, I fuck with that. That was actually a good ass song, bro. Oh, that's just my playlist. Dude, a rare actually good song. That is insane. Dude, I've been listening to Tetsudo Yamashita so much, bro. This dude is a fucking legend. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you, bro. This song is so nice. I'm gonna play the ending. Hold up. He's so good. Okay, guys, I'm going to ask you guys for a very difficult question, and this is going to make no sense. Okay, I've never asked you guys for anything like this before. Guys, I am desperately trying to find a link to have a good leather jacket. A actual good leather jacket. Does anybody have a link? Kai Cenat is now receiving more backlash for misgendering Chris Tyson than Chris Tyson for inappropriate behavior with a minor. Kai Cenat speaks on Chris Tyson getting inappropriate text from a minor. He's weird, bro. It's so fucked up. It's weird. How do you know the age of someone knowing you're a grown-ass man and still move forward? I don't understand it. First of all, W. Kai Cenat. Second of all, Yeah, it's really insane how misgendering a transgender is more serious than fucking kids. Yeah, it's insane. What a fucking pathetic place the internet is. Yeah. Who cares? Yep. Yeah, that shit is fucking nuts. You really should watch this. Let's see. Insight into slurs. The F slur.
Cis-hets should not say the slur used to degrade gay men and at times lesbian women and other members of the LGBT plus community, especially since...
This has 300 views. Yeah, I'm good. Sometimes I think Twitter really is worse than Reddit. Tumblr, Reddit, 4chan. Never use Tumblr. Never use Reddit except to make fun of it. And then 4chan... I used to use B all the time when I was back in high school for like the Pain Olympics and watching people like chop off their dicks and shove jars up their asses. But other than that, 4chan, I don't even really know how to use it. I kind of want to start getting into /poll to like learn shit, but maybe that's not the best place to learn shit. But yeah, I know my brother used /poll all the fucking time. And bro was just fucking nuts. Like, bro was out of his fucking mind, but I also think it's kind of fun to be crazy sometimes. But yeah, I'm looking. These jackets are good. All Saints. Oh, wait, I fucking love All Saints. Okay, does this show my address? No. Yo, chat, which one of these would look good on me? I kind of want like a black leather jacket. $500 is fucking insane. The first one. That one. The first one is pretty fucking clean, but I think the pop collar look is so douchey, bro. Like, so fucking douchey. I kind of fuck with the hardwood leather biker jacket. Plus, if it comes with a hoodie, too, like, that shit is clean as fuck. Scam, just get the real ones from the kids in China. You're so real for that, bro. Dude, I kind of like the leather jacket with the hoodie, man. I think I kind of fuck with those. Okay, so All Saints. Can you wear a leather jacket during the summer, or is it way too fucking hot? Like, is there a leather jacket that's optimized for high heat? Also, I remember you ordering shoes on stream. Did you buy any? Or I missed, or do you show them on stream? Yeah, no. What if I get, like, a racer leather jacket? It's way too hot? Well, fuck, bro. Are you having sex with Asmongold? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, bro. All right, I say we get into the big one. So unfortunately, let's restart this. So found out that Chris has photos of Shadman stapled to his wall, and I wanted to give myself and the entire internet a refresher on who the fuck this weird motherfucker is.
It feels like it's been a while.
Man. Oh god, he's a VTuber. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, here we go.
It feels like it's been a while since I've done a purely drama video. While videos about ongoing situations like this one used to be the bread and butter.
Way better. I have a way better intro. A way better intro. What happened to Shadman? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
It feels like it's been a while since I've done a purely drama video. While videos about ongoing situations like this one used to be the bread and butter of my channel, in recent times I've taken a slightly different approach to focus on more internet history rather than ongoing stories. So consider this upload a return to form.
Wait, this is Turkey Tom? I heard about this dude the other day, and I was making fun of this dude's goofy ass name. I was like, Turkey Tom, Pasta Pete, Pickle Pete. Who the fuck is this? Yeah, somebody said, have you ever heard of Turkey Tom? And I'm like, what? Am I in New Jersey asking around like I'm a mafia boss? goofy ass name, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
1 year ago, I released a video about someone who you're likely already familiar with.
Shadman was arrested in LA for assault with a deadly weapon.
Yeah, I remember that in a couple of videos, people were saying that all Shadman made was child porn. It's actually not true. There's, once again, they definitely do still make that shit. But there's another video of them making this nun who has to go repent for their sins. And then they go to a confessional box. And then this other nun goes on the other side and shoves her ass through the window. And then the other nun has to pull out the anal beads, then eat her asshole. Yeah. So just want to get the old facts right here, guys. Why do you know this? Because somebody sent that to me with that exact same message. So I got educated yesterday, guys.
Of all the things you'd be charged with, I was not expecting this, although he is crazy, right?
As one of the original faces of the Newgrounds community, Shad first became popular for his controversial artworks, branding himself as a man willing to draw what no one else dared.
Why the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Why the fuck is bro looting Mewtwo? What the fuck? Who wants to fuck Mewtwo, bro?
And willing to draw what no one else dared. No joke was off limits for Shad, and as a result, he also became a figure for free speech in the online world when his website, shadbase.com, was removed.
Man, he's so base. Man, he's so base for drawing child porn. Holy God, this guy is so epic.
Moved by his internet service
so
provider,
cool.
A large portion of the community came together to defend his right to freedom of expression, including YouTubers like Elvis the Alien. Elvis even hired Shad to do a number of contract jobs for him on his YouTube thumbnails, drawing suggestive versions of popular characters to draw in viewers. What I suspect Elvis didn't know at the time, or at least what I hope he didn't know, is that the reason his website was taken down is also the reason that his ISP dropped him. Shad had been drooling over 12-year-old actress Daphne Keane in Discord messages, and shortly thereafter decided to publish a piece of artwork of her being by her co-star, Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. News of the art's existence reached back to Daphne's management, who promptly sent Shad a cease and desist. As a result, he was also dropped by his website host.
Holy shit! Look what I found here. Alright, people ruin everything. Thumbnail, Shadbase. Your movie sucks. Shadman ruins everything. Here, look at this tweet right here. Alright? Elvis the Alien. This was after the legal shit. He says, weird art, this is in 2017, weird art, very weird, but I'm in full support of your website staying up. Bruh. It's the people that demand this art that I'm personally critical of.
In 2017, it was commonplace to defend Shad, even for behavior like this. It was as recent as 2020 that popular e-girl, Belle Delphine, even did a scantily clad cosplay of him, showing that he still had people openly admiring him, fangirling him, and defending him. A lot of people were openly fans of Shad's art and even his brand, either ignoring or fully embracing the more unsavory parts of his life. Because, hey, he's weird, but he's not that bad, right? What kind of...
No, he's kind of that bad. Like he is kind of that bad. What the fuck?
Audience is he looking to attract? And what kinds of things does he want them to say about the subjects of his drawings? On an unrelated note, here are some images of Shad's fans getting the underage people depicted to sign his artwork. Show Shad stating that he'll be rewatching the film alone so that he can
Bro, why is it so hard to just draw adults in 2024, man? I don't get it.
Again, see his girl, Daphne Keane. While some have shed doubt on the veracity of these messages, it's hard to believe they're not real when only 3 days later, Shad posted an 8-image set of the actress being brutally molested onto his website. She is depicted severely beaten, scarred, and covered in urine. At the time, she was only 12. Yeah, he is that bad. And for some reason, no one had put the pieces together. Today, it's very rare.
You ever never hear about something and then you realize how happy you were to have never heard of this shit? Also, if this is Shadman, I guarantee you there's a reason why he wears that fucking mask. He's probably pretending to be some fucking Giga Chad alpha male, but I bet you he looks stupid as fuck.
that you'll see someone openly defending the shad-based brand, with most having realized how truly disgusting his history is, and instead deciding to drop any prior defense they'd made of him. The Shadman name went from that of an internet provocateur, complete with SS-inspired uniform, to that of a man who had been using freedom of speech as an excuse to profit from an audience of creeps.
Shadman has been known for drawing pornography of real-life children in multiple occasions, including actors like Daphne Keane, the young girl in Logan, LT Corbis, who was known as Soph and then quit YouTube, who was 11 at the time, and Keemstar's daughter, who I believe was 7. All of this behavior is inexcusable, and for an incredibly long time, Shadman's behavior was excused.
I mean, let me explain this for you here, guys. Now, how can he profit off of doing shit like that? Well, okay, have you guys ever seen whenever I shit talk lolly porn on stream? And do you guys see how upset so many people get? Yeah, the lolly community is fucking huge. Now, once again, I'm not saying that liking lolly porn makes you a pedophile, right? I don't think people that like lolly porn should immediately go to jail. However, and I want to quote somebody else here, if you like furry porn, right, that's probably because you like furries. So if you like lolly porn, well, you know, what do you think that means? If you like gay porn, then you probably like gay people, right? But, you know, once again, want to go ahead and say, I'm not saying that everybody who is a lolicon is a pedophile, but probably a lot more likely to be one. Does that make sense?
Excused and excused by everyone in and around his friend group.
As of the release of my video, Shad's relevance had already faded for some time. The internet has changed a lot since his heyday, and his production of content had slowed down considerably. But it would be in 2021 when his true sense of despair began to show. The following is going to contain a lot of rumors and basically hearsay that has come out about Shad as of recent, so you're welcome to take much of this with a grain of salt. Spaz Kid was one of Shad's strongest defenders back in the day, coming from the same area of the internet and having years of friendship with him. It appears the two have had a falling out from a Twitter thread from October 2nd of 2021.
Why does Spaz Kid sound familiar?
This all begins with Spaz Kid asking,
Can I Google this name? Can I Google this name? Or no? Yeah, why not? Okay. Spaz Kid. It's just a fucking dude. Spaz Kid art. Looks like it's just a dude. Oh, this is Newgrounds. Damn, this shit was fucking old. Dude, I saw this shit when I was in like fucking high school, bro. Damn, this shit's a throwback. What the fuck?
Shad why he muted him. Shad then responds by telling him to burn in hell. Spaz then calls him a pussy for muting him, and then indicates that the two were in the middle of a conversation when he was actually muted. Shad says that he is ignoring his friend, which is where we get some real substance to the conversation. You're a fucking idiot, keeping up your stupid facade and higher-than-thou persona. No one cares. Hypocrite alert, and attached here is a screenshot of a conversation. Spaz Kid, I'm being genuine when I say, I can't stand this stupid meme shit you do. I've never liked it or thought it was funny. I'm trying to get through you adults, who lost all sense of humor and take the internet seriously, like fucking peasants. Fuck off, Spaz Kid. When you're done, follow me back, DM me, and we can have a real adult conversation. I'm gonna finish taking a nap. It seems that this adult conversation never took place. Spaz Kid and Shadman are no longer mutuals on Twitter. What this was going to be about can only—
Do you know what's crazy? When in the year 2044, when the president's no longer being mutuals and quote retweeting each other's presidential campaigns, is going to be compared to and considered serious beef newsworthy on the internet.
Only be speculated on, but it is worth noting that they likely never made up after this. Shad has also spoken negatively about Chris being ONG and Corey being Spaz Kid since the occasion. Those following Shad's life have been remarking on his accompanying schizo post for some time. What appear to be genuinely incoherent ramblings from someone who has said nothing of substance or with any discernible meaning for some time. At first, people took these for simple jokes, but with the frequency, many suspected that something was up. He even changed his bio to not important.
My name is not important. What is important is what I'm going to do. I just fucking hate this world.
On Kiwi Farms, forum users commented on his apparent deterioration. I had to look through his Twitter timeline, and it seems like his mental health has been spiraling for at least a year. His posts have been somewhat nonsensical, and at times he's been sort of shedding the persona that he built up. I don't know if he started doing drugs or what, but clearly something happened around the end of 2020, which is culminating now. On October 16th, news came out that Shad was allegedly addicted to opioids. This was mostly gossip, built on the foundation of images Shad had posted to his—
Okay, I'm gonna ask you crazy questions, and it's gonna show my innocence a lot. Chat, what the fuck is an opioid? Can anybody explain that shit to me? Is that a Pokemon? What the fuck does that mean? Drugs, okay, and what do these drugs do? What is the effect that they do? So he's addicted to painkillers. Why is that a bad thing? They make you feel good, drug you, make you happy. Easily abused. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
His own Twitter of his room, which, to be frank, does look like a messy crack den, but that doesn't prove anything on its own. In addition to this, pictures of Shad's face were also released online, and people began making fun of his appearance, given how little it resembles his drawings and carefully crafted persona. Not thinking much of it, I tweeted this out, not really caring whether or not it was true because, firstly, it kind of reads as a joke, and secondly, even if it is believed and somehow not true, I don't really think the guy deserves a break. Shad then tweeted out, "Turkey Tom addicted to my cock. What a slut."
What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay.
Seeing an opportunity, I did what I felt was right.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, dude. Good one, man.
Shad responded to many of his own replies, seemingly upset about what I had said, even asking one person, possibly in jest, for my address. This was not the first time Shad had tweeted about me. He had once remarked that my future didn't look too good on Twitter, and I suspected that he was talking about me in private. I was right, with one content creator tweeting a screenshot of him mentioning me in a conversation that had nothing to do with me. I then received a long message from a creator who I consider trustworthy regarding these subjects.
Okay, I'm gonna ask another question. Chat, what the fuck is OVO? I'm gonna need somebody to let me know. What does that mean? Drake's company. Drake Click, Drake's brand. Okay. All right, Drake's label organization. Okay, great.
Of Shad. I'm going to keep their identity private, but I'll read out some of the most important parts here. What triggered me to finally watch your video was getting some of these schizoid DMs. I'll spare you the DM reading, it's nonsense, just a smattering of random art from his past, unrequested, doubt you want to see that. Looks like he's just going through old photos and wants people to react to them, and that's because his work has dried up, and he has no serious income outside of the internet, which you sort of need to pay rent in LA. But if you want my personal opinion, knowing the circle of people he turned against and the kind of work people like him seek, also the fact he's done favors for no one, his outburst is due to money issues and a dying audience. Porn illustrators are getting—
I genuinely don't get, why the fuck would anybody live in LA to be a content creator and stream on the internet? So let me get this right. You're going to spend $5,000 a month in rent for a 1,000 square foot apartment so that way you can use the internet alone in your room. Bro, these VTubers who live in LA are so fucking dumb, it's ridiculous. It is fucking ridiculous how fucking dumb they are. Like, just move to Austin. It has better internet. lower prices for cost of living, and all the same level of connectivity as far as goes for content creator collabs. It makes no fucking sense.
Slaughtered by Twitch and OnlyFans in pandemic times. There isn't enough support cash to flow around for all of these new people. Hell, there aren't even really conventions for them to cash in on anymore. Drugs, however, continue to flow like wine in LA. He's likely on pills, like a lot of content creators, but I just keep calling it heroin anyways, because it's funny. Shad had previously taken a step back from the internet to focus on some industry work, which I guess would be paying pretty well if it took him away from online commitments. However, based on how things are going now, my theory is that the work has either been completed for some time and he hasn't gotten any more, or word of his online activity led to him losing the job. A lot of people have been saying that Shad's art is and always was bad. It kind of happens when someone is hated. Everything they've ever done is pulled into the category of disgusting and terrible. And I get the sentiment, but I disagree. Shad is clearly a talented artist in some respects. Outside of the shot.
Yeah, he drew a lot of normal ass shit. You know, he really did draw a lot of normal ass shit. That being said, he still made a lot of fucked up shit. Let's like, we can just lie and like make someone seem worse, but like Shad's already bad enough as it is, so we don't need to make the guy worse. That's why it's fine to talk that Adolf Hitler was a painter, right? Like, we don't need to say he sucked at painting to get the fact, we get that Hitler's bad. We don't need to lie and say he was bad at painting too. Like, we don't need to say that, you know what I'm saying?
Shock value, he's decent at drawing. Unfortunately, he decided to put that second to his weirder tendencies, and now appears to have lost a lot for it. Up until this point in the story, things had gone basically how I predicted. Shad was losing relevance, Shad was sad about that, he was in a dark place as a result of losing his online fame, and as a result, he was spitefully tweeting about me and messaging people about me because he's a very sad guy. I was wrong. It got worse. Shadman had been inactive on Twitter for a few weeks, missing in action. But on November 11th, news came out that he was arrested in Los Angeles for assault with a deadly weapon. Jesus. This was complete with court booking documents confirming that it was indeed him.
For assault with a deadly weapon. Now, I don't really know what to say here.
Why do you do that?
You know, Connor told me this, right? Now, the charge level is a felony, by the way. Of all the things you'd be charged with, I was not expecting this, although he is crazy, right?
As for his current status, many instantly assumed that he would be incarcerated for a considerable amount of time. However, according to legal documents, he did make bail. One forum user gave some interesting personal insight. The way it works in California is that if you can make bail and you are no longer in custody, you can then be 5150'd for 3 days and 5250'd for 14 days after that. This happens when people have a psychotic break or are stupidly high on drugs. You are no longer in law enforcement custody at that point, so all public records show you as released. Instead, it is a medical hold, and all records about your status, including that you were even 5150'd at all, are sealed under privacy rules. When you're finally released from the medical hold, there is also no notification to anyone since it's still private. If you're trying to avoid attention, it's actually a good way to keep people in the dark about your status. The cops usually do this out of genuine concern for the welfare of the accused and the welfare of the public. However, they can also do it as an added way to fuck with someone. In practice, what happens is that you silently vanish from the jail and are discreetly hauled out to the care facility. Many speculated that, at least for the moment, Shad was in one of these mental health facilities, although he recently came back to Twitter to announce his own release. Meanwhile, the news of his life falling apart and the events around it would continue to permeate the internet, as did the memes.
It reveals that the 31-year-old has reportedly been booked under Section 245, which under the California Penal Code carries charges for assault with a deadly weapon.
So depending on how severe it was, that they add extra charges if he takes a plea deal or whatever, yeah, he could go to prison. He could go to California, Los Angeles prison for 4 years. What a fucking nightmare. An absolute nightmare. This tweet, by the way, I guess I'm the one that broke the news to Twitter. It was some complete random. He registered to the site just to post this information from Unicourt. But this has like 7,000 likes, 17,000 likes, 7,000 retweets, which is like crazy.
What the future holds for Shad is unclear. My guess is that he will continue to fade into irrelevance as he tries.
So here's what I'm getting. So Shadman is a deranged lunatic who draws child porn. Okay,
As to
great.
coast off of whatever part of him lives on in 3 and 4-year-old shitposts. Shad arrested, Chris Chan in jail, and Lotax has passed away. It appears that the year of the cow has come to pass. But on a more personal note, it is kind of sad to think about. Imagine being over 30 years old, with very little chance of getting any kind of industry job, your connections have pretty much dried up, you are basically broke, and your only claim to fame, your only legacy,
that you drew kids getting fucked. What the hell?
Is that you like to draw children being raped on the internet. A sad, sad fate.
Shadman, more like sad man. Guys, don't we feel bad for him?
Meanwhile, his only defenders will be people like Stamper TV, who type some very unhinged shit in their community tab on YouTube. And really brace yourselves here, alright? There are some stunning defenses, alright? He makes some really great points, he makes some really great arguments. And honestly, after them, I expect people to be real quiet about Shadman. Let me tell you what I think about Shad, so you can shut the fuck up already. I have nothing but respect. If the wants to shoot people for a living, he probably has a good reason. Hands down, one of the best people I've ever met in my life, and lived with for a long time. Get a life of your own for a change. It's genuinely creepy and pathetic how hard you sneak around, digging for potential gossip to spread. Let me put it this way. Oni would shoot his own mother in the face if $1 was involved. Fuck that twice. But who am I to say? Now, if you'd excuse me, I'm going to go back to being pathetic, snaking around, and digging for potential gossip to spread. And by the way, this is the last time I'm going to talk about Shad in a video, publicly, unless I really have to. I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching. And until next time, leave me alone.
That's insane. What a good-ass video, man. Okay, well, we learned a lot, dude. All right. Deranged, drug abuser, violent, child porn creator, and also probably ugly because he wears a mask. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, now we know the lore of Chris Tyson's favorite human being. Awesome. Insane. All right. Just another day. Add an ugly in the end just for fun. So Shadman wears a mask. What about VTubers? Well, I mean, guys, for a lot of them, so here's the thing, all right? So I'm going to break it down to you why the majority of VTubers are VTubers, okay? And number one, that's because they're ugly. Now, let me explain, let me elaborate on that. So the majority of VTubers are women, okay? And what do women have to use in order to fall in line with the beauty standards of the day-to-day? Wear a fuck ton of makeup. Wear a absolute fuck ton of makeup. Get in shape. Eat right. Look good. Because if you're not good looking, if you're not above an 8 out of 10 on the internet, you're fucking ugly. That's just how it fucking goes. Okay? We all know it, man. The moment your cheeks start to sag, you get a little bit fat, then you turn to these other options like Ozempic and fucking surgery to make yourself conform to beauty standards that have been imposed by the beauty industry in order to prey on young, impressionable women to make them think that if you don't wear our products, nobody is going to fucking love you. We all know this is the fucking truth. So what do VTubers do? They accept the fact that they're normal-looking motherfucking people, but they're pretty funny. So they slap on a cute little anime PNG and they talk about drinking bucket after bucket loads of cum. That way they don't have to wear makeup in the morning. And that is pretty much why VTubers exist. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay? True? Yep. Chat, name me 3 VTubers where their entire personality isn't just, I'm going to drink dumpster full filled of cum. Name me 3. You're naming 1. You have to go boom, boom, boom. You can't just say 1. You have to say boom, boom, boom. I said give me 3. Give me 3. Give me 3. You? Well, I'm not a VTuber. Sorry, I meant successful VTubers. Successful VTubers, guys. Successful VTubers. Big difference. Big difference. I'll give you 3. Pull me up. Nope. Ain't pulling nobody up. In 5 seconds, I'm going to pretend that nobody could give me a proper example, and I'm going to move on. See, I told you couldn't do it. I told you. Yep. And there it is. Oh my God. I have the same tab pulled up 1,000 fucking times. Ooh, dude. Dude, what's this?
The trilogy.
Wait. Why is this clipped and called Techie?
Who's going to be next?
Stop.
Bro, no, stop, no. No, that's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. Guys. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Who has Wantep not taken a fucking photo with?
Techie is only for that 2D. Yeah, I don't think you get much 3D, you know what I'm saying? I think you're all for that 2D pum. 2D pum. So sad, Zoil. What's this?
Oh my God. You're next. Don't. Reddit Zoil. What were the comments? The trilogy. Yeah, but here's the difference. When we took a photo, he was an adult. That's the big difference. If anything, this should be the proper way to do it. This was when they were an adult, right? Former minor. True. Who's this kid? Wantep. He was also invited to Mizkif's Mario Tennis. What are the comments? The Wantep effect is only a matter of time for Techie. We're just lucky that Tectone hasn't offended with a real-life kid from what we know. Highly probable.
Okay. Jump over my Ronaldo, first person in the world. Come on.
He's dead.
First person in the world! Everybody like, subscribe, and follow me! I love you, Dad. I love you, Dad. That's how we do it. Follow, subscribe, and like. Risk my life for y'all, boys.
Yeah, but like, why even do that?
All right, y'all about to jump over my Ronaldo, first person in the world. Come on.
Yeah, but like, why even do that? Bro, that is insane. Well, I hope to God nobody else tries it. Nobody else has a fucking Lamborghini. MrBeast said the F word and joking about the N word. Pretty sure we've already seen this.
Selling N word for $400 money? The most I would pay is like $300. Sorry, $400 is just out of my price range for that type of stuff.
Once again, guys, MrBeast is a unfunny, edgy kid that got way too popular, way too quick. But I really, at this point in time, I don't want to say he's like an awful guy. He's just a stupid fucking kid. You know, I mean, guys, the thing we got to understand about MrBeast is that bro is 26 right now. When he posted his first video, guys, let's see if I can find the oldest one. When he posted his first video, he was 14. Right? So bro was like young. here's the other thing. Okay, so could MrBeast have acted quicker on the Chris Tyson shit? Oh yeah, absolutely. Could he have not said the F slur? Oh yeah, absolutely. Could he have not done, you know, some edgy jokes? Sure. But here's the thing, guys. If we cancel MrBeast, these people in third world countries aren't getting new laptops and internet installed in their fucking cities. So you know what? I'll overlook it. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, who's gonna give these people in fucking Africa a Ford F-150? I'm not gonna do it. You know? So, it really is what it is. Bitch, I got my own internet. Well, good for you, man. Good for you. What's this? Pokey being salty.
The United States has conducted.
Beg to win. If deny cancer is construction of the collective human race cough. Okay. You know what's crazy? But what is this?
Conducted an operation that killed Osama bin Laden.
Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi is dead.
The United States launched a targeted operation against that compound.
They did a lot of shooting, and they did a lot of blasting, even not going through the front door. You know, you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in?
After a firefight, they killed Osama bin Laden and took custody of his body.
He died like a dog.
But his death does not mark the end of our effort.
A beautiful dog. A talented dog.
We give thanks for the men who carried out this operation.
And I don't get any credit for this, but that's okay. I never do. But here we are.
May God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America.
And I'm writing a book. I think I wrote 12 books. All did very well.
The laugh track's got to be edited, right? Yo, so Jimmy found a way for us to watch cartoons legally and upload them on the internet. I got to figure out when I'm doing that today. Pick up, 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 pick up. Pick up, 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 pick up. Yo, good morning, I'm on stream. Yo, are we watching cartoons today?
I think so.
What time's that at?
Double check with David.
Okay. And then who am I watching it with?
I think Poke.
I'm watching cartoons with Poke?
And me.
Okay, fuck yeah. Alright, sick. Do we want more, or is 3 the usual number?
I think 3 would be perfect. We could easily watch another if we want.
Okay, fuck yeah. Alright, I'm gonna assume it's 6 o'clock.
It's either 6 or 7.
Alright, cool, I'll see you then.
Cool. See you then.
Peace. Guys, it's noon. Guys, it's noon. It's noon. It is noon. I do not have to go. It is fucking noon. He's ending? Legit? No, I'm not. It's been fun. Dude, it is legit. It's fine. No, it's okay. Bye-bye. Chat, we're a little sleepy. It's been fun. No, it's legit fine. I'm not going anywhere. You should react to this. It's super accurate. Okay, let's see. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Holy fuck.
Joe Biden. It's the DJT, getting it on. The Teflon Don on the White House lawn. Against wimps like you, I'll win a third time. Your campaign's like your family. Crash and burn. Looting and violence will keep the MAGA movement quiet. Resist me? That's a riot. Why'd you step behind the gym? I'll be standing by. See how tough you are against the 45. I should've hoped for your whole party. Bigger than the one I blew through cause I'm Soleimani.
I get the reference.
I'm gonna smash you, Joe. I've got all the best cognition with all the top grammar. I'm not a little girl's shoulders, so you can't touch this MC stammer.
What the fuck is that reference to?
That's your inciting hysteria. You say I'm selling hate in America, you're selling hate in America. Like with Hillary, the people aren't swayed. Just Barack's shadow, and I don't really like the shade.
The pain of losing loved ones is something I have seen. So I know how you must have felt when they killed Jeffrey Epstein. Rap lyrics just ain't for you. You should stick to love.
Damn.
Letters for Kim Jong-un, you're a wrestling heel. Nothing about you's real. Bitch, you didn't even really write the art of the deal. But you tapped into the rage of red Mad Hatters. Well, let me tell you, Trump, all lives matter. I don't want to defund no police. I picked a DA for my VP. I'm not a communist, I'm not a socialist. I'm just an old ass man with some decency. No matter what you try to say, global warming ain't can't. You pulled out a parachute, should've pulled out a stormy day.
Good one.
Sleepy, I'm tired of you, Donald Trump. You're fired.
The only thing getting fired on my
bro
watch
is sleepy as
tear gas
fuck.
from law enforcement. I'll keep America great. You'll unleash Antifa and keep America like Portland. Ain't nothing gonna beat me. No person, woman, man, camera, TV. They impeached me. I still walked out of D.C. looking peachy. You got the sloppy Joe, but no beef. The only white privilege I see are those teeth. Maybe teach your son a thing or two about life. Like there's no hunting season for your dead brother's wife. You and your mask and your Knight Rider
What
shades.
the
Forget
fuck
the
does
vote,
that
your
even
voice
mean?
is Wade. There's no blue wave. Forget it, not coming. Like I tell criminals, Joe, stop running.
Was Breonna Taylor running? You dog whistling fool. I think your daddy would finally be proud of you. He was a racist asshole too. What's this malarkey?
Oh, you
Keep at it and you'll end up in jail, hoss. I'll take you down like a mule and you're a mailbox. From all your wives to the SATs, everything you ever did, you just had to cheat. Cause you're too insecure to even look like a loser. You're the worst damn Republican since Herbert Hoover. When you scooped up a sycophantic overflow booster, became the Constitution's domestic abuser. 200,000 deaths lying at your door. You think they're suckers like McCain in the Marine Corps. Sometimes I can't tell for which side you're rooting. When we go high, you go down on poop.
Good one.
Truth is, you're scared to lose. You got nothing in the bank that I owe you. You're white about balance like a bitch. But the only thing that's rigged is taxes for the rich. You're a freeloader. Change your name to Trump. My campaign driven up. You can't get down a ramp. I'm pulling away faster than your wife's hand. For the love of democracy, will you shut up, man?
Wait, that's it? What? Yo, fuck, that was so short, dude. Damn. Where is the, I think it's Trump versus Hillary. ERB. I think it's this one.
Second time!
Oh, dude, the most insane final verse is this one. You know what? We're gonna watch the whole thing. We're gonna watch the whole thing. This one is insane. This one is insane.
Donald Trump versus Hillary Clinton!
I've been in this game too long. I'm a public servant. Have been since I met MLK in person. I'm a woman of the people.
Dude, I don't know if I'm sexist, but I really don't like Hillary Clinton.
I was living in the West Wing while you were
She's fucking annoying as shit.
from too much Russian investing.
Like, I generally don't care about presidents, but God, I'm so glad she didn't win.
Care about the job, Trump. You just think that desk is shiny. I said that I respect your children, but that wasn't quite right. Y'all looking like some extras from American Psycho. First name is Hillary, middle name Rado, last name is Clinton, and lyrics like I do. Fair celebrities on The Apprentice. Motherfucker, I fired a lot of crap. How do I say this? You're racist. Ooh, you must get so pissed that your hands are too small to stop and frisk. So you use your fingers to touch chicks.
She's only 12 years old.
That's enough. Shit.
But she's married, sir.
Just gotta get pushy.
That's your daughter.
Well, grab her by the pussy.
Wait, is Trump the dude who says grab her by the pussy? Once again, I will also say, even emulating Hillary's lines are just so fucking cringy, yeah? Damn, that's insane.
Tell me the victims at fault, sucker. Don't know shit about snakes. You could've walked to the 8th all grade. I'm gonna save the day. I'm gonna rock and roll. Red bitch on the scene like murder, she wrote.
females. But your rhymes are trash. Put them next to your emails. Our country's in crisis. Who wants to vote for the mother of ISIS? That might not be exactly true, but I don't do. I like that.
Oh man, this shit goes hard.
Misogyny. Your bill's worse than Cosby. You left a mess on that dress like you left in Benghazi. Terrible. You wanna put the glass ceiling, Hillary, I sense it. The only crack you'll find is my ass pressed against it. Numbers are in it, I'm riding your tail. You don't have the stamina, baby, you're frail. This'll be just like a way when you fail. Trouble will point you to jail. How do I sing this? Year 2. And you almost lost the primary to a socialist Jew. What are the American people got a Yankee doodle do? You're gonna throw your fat face that they're just not that into you. They want a strong male leader who can stand up to
China. Trump in China just kills me every time.
Little wishy-washy bleeding heart vagina. I'm gonna run these streets like I run my casinos. More police and less Latino. You bury us in debt by poor people's socks. I'll create jobs, tearing down mosques. I'll use all the best rocks from the site to build a wall. Dip it in gold and make Mexico pay for it. I'll make this country great again.
Here we go.
I'll tell Congress you're fired. And put Charles in charge. 'Cause this whole system's rigged. And we all know the rigor. For the last 8 years, this country's been run by.
That is fucking nuts, dude. That is fucking nuts, dude. When I heard this line, I swore to God it was fake.
And put Charles in charge. 'Cause this whole system's rigged. And we all know the rigor. For the last 8 years, this country's been run by.
Are you fucking kidding me with this blah, blah, blah? Half a mind to feature both coming overtime. Half a month awful discussion up in TMZ. You got brother black and brother on the Facebook feed. I'm so sick and tired of this ridiculous shit. If this is the best my party gets, then my party should quit. I'm sorry. Did I say something that you found funny?
I'll be real, bro. The Abraham Lincoln shit is so fucking cringe, but man, the Donald Trump lines are just insane. Like they're actually just fucking insane. Dude, I was gonna show you guys a photo of Kanye West and his wife, but her tits are out. Bro, Kanye's wife is so fucking hot. I am not gonna lie, bro. Like she is just bare ass naked. She got a shirt on. Yeah, but her nipples are out, bro. Dude, dude, that shit is wild. I saw it. Yeah. You can look up Kanye West on Twitter. Run out of things to react to. I just think this is cool, man. Jesus.
So there's a lot of stupid people in the Gacha.
War. can't say that misgendering someone is transphobic. You cannot say that. Because accidents happen, right? And sometimes people misspeak. Now, if someone is coming up to you and intentionally saying the wrong gender intentionally over and over and over again, attempting to provoke you, that's very different than someone accidentally saying he or she or they, right? Like, so for example, in 2024, I'm so paranoid, I just say they to everybody, right? But apparently that's also wrong. So there's a big difference between doing it maliciously and doing it accidentally, my opinion. Yeah, it's hard to discern intent, true. Yeah. Anyways, we have a big one, boys. Even the guitar didn't know it can be played loud. Also true. New waifu, Azure Lane. I swear to God, I've heard this. I'm pretty sure I've seen this.
来て早々、私に惹かれちゃったのかしら。私の力が必要。
These games are ruining my dick's ability to function to real women, man. I need a detox. I really need a detox, bro. Oh dear God. Honkai Star Rail hired a PR disaster as a voice actor. Chris Niosi. Dude, I know so much about this shit, it's insane. Dude, this shit is so ridiculous. There's over 8 billion people on Earth, and the Hoyoverse decides to hire a guy who has a admitted history of sexual abuse rather than, I don't know, the other 7.9 plus billion people on Earth. No wonder voice acting is such a fucking boys club when people will turn a blind eye to shitbag behavior like this just because it happened a long time ago. Okay, why don't we choose somebody who it never happened to? It's kind of that easy.
Not having done enough of a background check is not an excuse this time.
True.
God, this is such a mess.
True.
On July 18th, Honkai Star Rail, which is a massive gacha game made by the same developer of Genshin Impact, which is Hoyoverse, made this tweet, which is showing off a character that will be releasing in the upcoming updates. This is something they do all the time. It's called drip marketing. It's to build hype, and they keep building hype up until the character comes out. In this case, the character's name is Mose, and he's a 4-star. There's usually a quote of the character, and then a little description of who they are. Things got tricky, though, when people saw who the English voice was. Chris Niosi. But not everyone was really aware. I would even say it's in the minority. Many in the comments are very hyped, are praising the character's design, but there are some, like this one right here, saying, just Google his English voice actor, just wow Hoyo. Okay, let's Google him. Chris Niosi. Okay, great. Well, here's the thing. You scroll down and you go to page 2, you will find a Tumblr post in which he apologized.
Yeah, but it wasn't page 1. Nobody ever clicks page 2. Let's be real. I only click the first search result. Going down an extra page, that's a lot of work. What is this, my job? Well, for these people, yes, it actually is their job.
For committing heinous things towards his ex-partners, colleagues, and friends over the course, in his own words, over the course of 10 years. We're talking abuse.
Page 2 is like the deep web for me, true.
Stalking, harassment, manipulation, you name it. And it's all self-admitted by himself. This used to be on the first page of Google. I'm not even joking, but it got replaced because of this Reddit post. And this leads me to the other aspect of this mess, which is such an implosion. The case of Chris is special because in this case, we have 2 high-profile voice actors from Honkai Star Rail and from the English dubbing community, and they both have come out to talk about this while having completely differing opinions.
Jesus.
One day after the announcement of the character, a very well-renowned voice actor by the name of Alejandro Saab,
yeah, this shit really freaked me out because I thought Alejandro was immediately going to jump into the defense of Chris Niosi. I don't believe he did that.
aka Sayu, which is his VTuber persona, said that he just got back on Twitter and that he was going to have a serious talk on stream regarding this. It was very emotional, and he even ended up breaking down crying over this.
Really?
I thought this was going to be the peak. It wasn't going to get worse than this. Guess what? The voice actor for...
Wait.
I thought this was going to be the peak. It wasn't going to get worse than this. Guess what? The voice...
I never saw this. Wait, he said he thought he already made up with the victims. The Sayu shit was hella scary. Yeah, it's in the VOD. Wait, was Kagi in defense of this dude? No. Okay, he just didn't know the situation. Oh yeah, that shit is fucked up.
Voice actor for Sunday, someone you definitely know if you played Honkai Star Rail, and who doesn't use social media and stays off of Twitter except for professional reasons, made a Reddit post on r/Honkai Star Rail talking about this exact controversy. This post is currently sitting at 1,400 upvotes. It used to be higher, but it's been getting downvoted. And it was the first time many people were even hearing of this, okay? This is very serious because unlike the whole Diluc voice actor accusations, where there were holes in the story and many people found it hard to make up their opinion on it unless more proof came out, this right here is so different because Chris himself had made a post admitting to everything in his own words. And it is slowly making the entire community implode within itself. Let's talk about it. Christopher Edwin Niosi, otherwise known as Kerbifer online, is an accomplished voice actor, and he was in some pretty high-profile roles like Arataka Reagan from Mob Psycho 100. Additionally,
the English one, guys. Okay, that's why you don't watch the English one, okay? You watch the Japanese one.
He voiced the main character in Fire Emblem 3 Houses under Nintendo, and had many other high-profile roles like Final Fantasy VII, Naruto Shippuden, etc. He was an accomplished voice actor by all means.
However,
the fuck? All of that came crashing down in...
That's why you play as the female, guys. Easy.
2019, when Chris was 30 years old. Overnight, many of his high-profile roles were immediately replaced with other voice actors, and he was pretty much excommunicated from the industry. This was a very big deal in the voice acting community. Nintendo didn't want to work with him anymore because he showed off the fact that he got cast in Fire Emblem in his Discord when he wasn't supposed
to. If they replace his voice actor with Zach Aguilar again, that would be so funny.
But all the other roles he lost weren't because of that. They were because of a way more concerning problem. The real trigger for this entire controversy. But what has the ability to make someone as skilled as Chris to lose out on all these roles overnight? Well, it all started on Tumblr. Zero Incorporated made this post with the title, Chris Kerbifer Niosi is an emotionally abusive asshole, on July 16th, 2019. And this was, with no exaggeration, the beginning of the end for Chris, his career, and his reputation. Let's read. Chris Niosi is abusive and people need to know the truth about him. My name is Amy and I am, hopefully, his last ex-girlfriend. I dated him from September 2017 to April 2019 and it was a miserable experience to say the least. I try to be an open-minded person with an even more open heart, but that was a waste of effort because this man is a piece of shit and it is entirely his choice to be one. I knew Chris Niosi for several years, but I'm not going into the full history of our relationship. What matters is how he treats women behind closed doors and that he shouldn't be able to keep getting away with it. Overall, he was a shitty boyfriend, but sucking at dating isn't a crime, so I'm only going to talk about the things people deserve to know about him. She's pretty much saying like, yeah, dude, listen, he does suck at dating, all right? This is a fact, but it shouldn't be enough of a reason to hate him. So let me say what the things he actually did wrong. All right, let's get into it. So, number one, Chris Niosi has obvious anger management problems and would snap and blow up at the smallest things. He would tell me that's just how I am, and that I needed to deal with it. I hated playing Smash with him because I would win most of the time, and he would rage and scream at the top of his lungs. Near the end of our relationship, I was fearful of his meltdowns every day. Point two, he would try to manipulate me whenever I told him I had an issue with his behavior. I would tell him things like, I have to walk on eggshells around you, and he would turn it around and say, but I'm walking on eggshells around you, to try to make me out to be the bad guy. He always tried to avoid taking responsibility for shitty things he's done. Point three, Chris Niosi had no respect for my bodily autonomy. I have a full-time job, and when I came home from work, my only request was that he wouldn't jump on me the second I walked in. All I wanted was a little time to decompress from the day and get a shower, but he would grope me every single day despite my protest. I told him to please not do that many, many times. He would pout and argue and continue doing it anyway. Point 4. Chris Niosi lied to me twice about how often he was communicating with his ex-girlfriend. I never had a problem with their friendship to begin with, and he told me, without any questioning on my part, that they only talked once a month. I eventually found out that was a bold-faced lie, and he was speaking to her every single day of our relationship. He claimed he didn't realize how often he was talking to her. Who would believe such nonsense? He was intentionally hiding this from me, and also probably her. I believe she was not aware of what he was doing either. Point 5. I asked him to set boundaries.
Here's what I don't get about people who stay in relationships when they're able to compile 12-page bullet points on why a person's a piece of shit. Because for me, if I get one of those bullet points, I just leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to ever be in a relationship where I have to have 12 bullet points on why someone's a piece of shit. I'd rather just do one than say, okay, well, yeah, I think I'm good, man. I'll be real. I ain't trying to fix nobody. That's a full-time job. Me personally, I'm good.
Boundaries with his ex, and he battled me so much that I asked him to cut contact completely. He fought tooth and nail to keep talking to her despite how much this shit was damaging me, and he even called me the unreasonable one. She contacted him one day out of the blue, and he came to my office to take me out to lunch, only to keep me hostage in front of my office building that I must give him my blessing to respond to her. He refused to take no as an answer and was shouting at me. I felt forced to say yes, even though I truly did not want to, or else he would continue making a scene in front of my workplace. Wow, dude, okay. Point 6. He complained anytime I wanted some time to myself. He gets so much more free time than me, and whenever I wanted some damn space, he would constantly try to butt in and gripe that I'm not spending time with him. I explained to him several times that I should be allowed to have just a tiny ounce of solitude, never listened. He was also jealous of my friends and would whine anytime I wanted to hang out with them without him. According to Chris, my world had to absolutely revolve around him and never deviate.
This one isn't really like a super weird one. There's a lot of people who just want to spend all their time with their partner. I think he's done enough really bad, demonstrably bad shit to not hyperfixate on like the petty gripes.
Point 7. He once physically manhandled me in front of my friends at a get-together because I wanted to get a drink. I stood up and he forcefully pushed me back down and scolded me in full view of my friends. I was extremely embarrassed.
Yeah, like, see, that shit's like a big one. This 6th one is like nothing. This one is just fucking insane. Like, oh yeah, he physically assaulted me in front of my friends and then screaming. And then also, your friends just did nothing. I'm gonna be real, bro. You probably have shit friends. I'm gonna be real. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get better friends.
Point 8. Chris Niosi made—
How does somebody do that to you and then you, okay, well, you know, I mean, abuse victims surely, but all I'm saying is, that to me is like, okay, yeah, I'm done. Yeah, me personally, I'm good.
It extremely difficult for me to get to know his friends. I clicked with some of them and others I needed more time to hit things off, but that was a problem for Chris. He would argue with me every time we came home from seeing his friends that I wasn't trying hard enough and not talking enough. So many arguments. I could not for the life of me understand why he got so upset that I didn't meet his bizarre standards for communicating with his friends. It made every encounter with them more and more stressful to the point that I was too afraid to see them anymore. They did nothing wrong. This was entirely on him. Point 9. Worst of all, Chris—
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I see somebody do that to my friend, I'm knocking them the fuck out. Just to be completely honest. Or at least putting them in a chokehold. I'll be real. Like, don't abuse your partners. It's really that easy, you know? Like, at least throw them to the ground. Like, come on, man. Tell somebody, do something, see something, say something, see something, do something.
Last year. He even tried to tell a friend that he had implied permission from me when confronted about it, which is absolutely not true. That only gave me confirmation he knew exactly what he was doing.
What the fuck?
Thankfully, I was aware at the time to tell him to back off, but it disturbs me to this day that he saw me being drunk on my birthday as an opportunity.
Okay, that's freaky as fuck.
Chris Niosi is a bad person and he knows it. He would tell me he was just simply oblivious to all his wrongdoings, but I refused to believe it. He doesn't get to claim ignorance and abuse women. Everything was intentional. I decided I had enough and moved on, and he tried every trick in the book to manipulate me into staying. After I broke up with him, he couldn't even respect me enough to give me distance. He was aggressive about taking me out to dinner and asked me out at least 3 times in the week after I dumped him, and he also had the audacity to ask me to be friends with benefits. Oh my god. No respect, no remorse. He knew exactly what he was doing at every turn. He chooses to be an asshole and will continue to do so until he dies. This man will never change. It's who he is, and he clearly prefers it that way.
So first thing, bro needs to masturbate more to become control of his own person. Second of all, this is the reason why people like to fuck kids, because they're easy to manipulate and they can, you know, get them to do whatever. This is why power dynamic people, manipulative people like this, people who are willing to scold and treat you like shit, that's why these people are fucked up. And I really don't understand how anybody who would have read this decided to do, hey, you know what? Let's make him voice one of our characters in this video game. Yep, really fucking bad. This is crazy ass shit. And listen, man, I'm all for a comeback story, a hero coming to justice story. But I'll be real. This isn't an anime. This is not a cartoon. I would rather just somebody who hasn't done weird shit rather than somebody who's done weird shit. And well, maybe he's pretty good now. I'm good. Personally, I'm good.
She then ends the statement by saying this: I have absolutely no reason to make this up. None. But you don't have to take my word for it. Just maybe consider the many words of many people when they say Chris Kerbefer Niosi is an abusive man who will continue to use and abuse other people. He needs to come clean about all the horrible things he has done. To those who want to give him another chance and hope to see him better himself, I sincerely wish you the best. I know I tried. Thank you for reading. Yeah, that's a lot to take in, right? See, this is why these things are so nasty, because you're pretty much being pushed into a private relationship of two people and are seeing all the ugly things that happen there.
Yeah.
But granted, this isn't enough to take someone down. Not anymore, at least. People
know,
these
right?
days require more proof than just he said, she said.
Very fair.
This is why many people...
And I want to make that very clear. That's a good thing. Proof should be required for everything, because when it's not, when no proof is required, it is very dangerous.
Chose to not believe the person accusing the Diluc voice actor of committing the things they were accusing them of. There have been too many cases in the last few years where someone claims something and gets proven wrong, even after having done so much damage to the...
I hate when people want evidence on rape accusations. Why would anybody lie about that shit? There's other content creators that you can enjoy. I hope you stand with the victim, not the abuse. I totally understand where he's coming from, but this is kind of the same thing as little kids who believe in communism, right? Like in theory, oh yeah, communism's great. Everybody gets, you know, and I use this example quite a lot. Oh, communism's great. Everybody gets everything equally. Well, the thing is, there's power imbalances and there's bad people, so that doesn't always happen, right? You know what sounds really funny? Accuse someone of some horrible shit. That way you ruin their fucking life by just saying they did this to me. That's why proof is very important, because, guys, I'm going to blow your mind. There are bad people in this world, and there are people who are delusional, who are willing to make up or say anything just because they want your career to be over. Sorry. Yep. Sorry, I mean, that's just how it goes, man.
Person they're accusing. And let's be real here. Who in 2019 would have seen this Tumblr post? Who even uses Tumblr anymore? This wasn't going to end his career outright. What changes everything here, though, as I mentioned before, is the fact that he admitted to all this. The next day, he just came clean. Chris made this post on his Kerbefer account, saying, "It's time that I apologize to all of the people I've hurt." Bear in mind, this post got deleted. Right? The only reason you can see it is because it was reblogged by Ultra Eric the Red.
I didn't know that.
Ironically, what shows up on Google on the second page is actually the repost from Eric the Red, right? Like the post itself, if you copy the link and were to go to it, it says it's gone. And it just links you back to Kerbefer's profile. I don't know when he deleted it specifically, but all I know is that you can't find it anymore on his profile. So thank you to Ultra Eric the Red for preserving this piece of evidence. This is a long post, but it's very important for you to understand every word in here, because this is why people are mad. This is why people are very furious at Hoyoverse to have cast him even after 5 years. This is him admitting that he has been a horrible person, not just to Amy, but many other people. He also makes it worse for himself with crazy statements like the first sentence. Let's read. My name is Christopher Niosi, also known as Kerbefer. I am 30 years old, and for about half my lifetime, I have horribly mistreated and abused friends, colleagues, and even my significant others. It is time that I addressed each and every one of those people and responded to their feelings with individual apologies for what I've done to hurt them. This will be a master post containing all of the appropriate posts in one location so that the people they have been written for, along with anyone else who wishes to read them, can easily access the information. I will provide a foreword about everything. My most recent ex-girlfriend Amy and I broke up in April of this year. She decided to cut ties in May, shortly after. Finally, on Saturday of this past weekend, she decided to create a call-out post detailing the emotionally abusive things I did to her throughout our relationship. I decided that the right thing to do was to take responsibility for my actions and respond publicly. I took 2 full days to write an apology to Amy for all of the things I've done and posted it on Monday night. The following morning, I was besieged by Amy, many concerned people who left comments of their own, as well as several of the victims of my abusive behavior in the past. To come clean and apologize to everyone I've hurt, I have finally decided to do so. Before reading any of these, I ask that to anyone and everyone who sees this, including those I'm apologizing to.
But no Hoyoverse staff cast these people. It's another company. And who do you think hired that other company? Go ahead. Try to figure it out. Who do you think hired that other company? Hoyo. There you go. You figured it out.
To please allow me to put some things out there that are likely to come off as selfish, I feel are very important. I know that my decision to do this is inherently going to come off as a PR stunt or some form of damage control. While I can understand why people will think this, I want to assure you that it is not. This is not an attempt to preserve my career or livelihood or my social standings with anybody. I have accepted that by talking about all of these things,
but also
my life
please
is going
hire
to
me as
change
Mose.
And there will be consequences. More importantly, this is not an expectance
I'm not trying
of
to
any
save my
form
career,
of
but
forgiveness
please give me
either,
more career
as I will
opportunities.
be
Please hire me as
stating
Mose.
many times in several of these apologies that I do not expect any of the following people to forgive me for all I've done. This is about finally, for possibly the first time in my life, doing the right thing. It may also, for the first time in my life, be the first real
You
step.
gotta keep in mind, the context of this post is him being like 30. Like, he's not a little kid. Like, bro's typing this shit like is the bro's like 36 as a voice actor? Like, this post really isn't that old.
I'm taking to
Saying
change
this shit
to become
at
a better
that late as
person.
fuck age is
Guys, bear in mind,
insane.
this is someone who's 30 years old, okay? These statements
I'm glad that we are on the same page here, man, because Jesus Christ.
are coming from someone who's not 20, he is 30 years old, right? You realize how huge this is, right? For someone to say, this is the first time in my life where I'm doing the right thing.
Yep.
And no one forced him to do that. His ex Amy in her statement, everyone who's come out against him over the years, no one has forced him to utter the sentence.
True.
It's such a crazy thing to say. Anyway, he continues. Most of the people I have written these apologies to have had call-out posts regarding their personal negative experiences with me for the last several years, and they have gone publicly unaddressed by me. I also state multiple times in these apologies that I understand full well my choosing to respond to them now as opposed to when they were first posted is far too late and long overdue. There is no denying or excusing that fact, but here, now, I genuinely want to make amends for all of the horrible things I have done. I'm going to share something sensitive that is related to my decision to do this, just as this is not intended to be a PR stunt. What I'm about to say is not in any way fabricated, nor is it meant to manipulate readers or instill any kind of bias. It is simply the truth and I feel is relevant. I have only ever experienced 2 times where I felt legitimately The first time was 5 years ago, the week I moved to California, not knowing how to handle the shock of seeing call-out posts directed towards me, thinking my life was over and that there would be no way to survive, and that I should die as penance. So as I already mentioned, and as he mentions here for the first time, his ex-girlfriend wasn't the first post calling him out and seeking to expose who he was to the public. If he had chosen to ignore her post just like he had ignored all the other posts, then I don't think his career would have really been endangered. But it was too late for that now. He then continues, I survived it with the support of friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, bro. When you get called out for doing something shitty, don't immediately pull the suicide card, bro. It's so fucking cringe. Like, Jesus. Guys, I'm gonna kill myself, so please accept my apology, because if you don't, my blood is on your hands. God, it's so cringe.
But then I chose never to.
Can you imagine what low-life rat fucking bastard would pull the suicide guys? People have to accept the apology, otherwise his blood is on their hands. Fucking insane.
Address the things that were said about me. They were people that were once my friends, significant others, people I looked up to, people who looked up to me, and all this time I stayed silent. However, the second time I felt suicidal was this past Monday night, a few hours before posting my apology to Amy. I had become so internally conflicted about if it was really the right thing to do or not. This time, not because of concern for it ruining my life, but because I wanted so badly to make amends and I didn't know if this would even be good enough. That if it was truly sign of me wanting to actually change for real. The pressure was a feeling I have never experienced in my entire life, and I will never forget it. I overcame this feeling and solidified my decision with 100% certainty. I needed to speak from my heart, so I seized this newfound resolve and I went ahead and posted it. Please understand, the reason I'm sharing this information about my mental state is not in any way to garner sympathy or pity or appear as a victim. I am not the victim, I am the offender. I am sharing this information about the 2 moments I felt suicidal to illustrate that, while I haven't changed enough and it will absolutely not happen overnight, that the experience left a lasting impression on me that I am choosing to use in a positive way to really begin the change. I have wanted to become a better person for what feels like my entire life. It's not something that should be such a struggle, but somehow I've made it the most difficult thing in the world. I may have learned and developed and improved in some aspects, but not enough. The damage I've caused and the abusive acts I've committed towards people that I cared about is evidence of that. If I want to be a decent human being, this is all only part of the first step. I have a lot more work to do that I plan on diving into after I finish moving to a new house, but that's not the focus.
I don't care if some piece of shit motherfucker using suicide card, then so be it. Do a fucking flip. I'm waiting.
Because at this point, the point is, this is it. Taking responsibility for all the things I've done is only the beginning. If this entire thing is still just part of the first step, I want to do it right, no matter what it takes. So then, he links all the individual apologies he has made to people who have come out talking about him and their terrible experience with him. Now, according to Twitter and many Tumblr comments, this is barely scraping the surface. But for the time being, let's just pretend like these are all the people that he abused over the years. Because I want to show you the variety here. Okay, so the first one's Amy, the person who made the post against him that we just finished reading. Former girlfriend and employed editor. Then you have Tara Welker, former friend. Then you have Audrey Kerr, former girlfriend and employed animator. Then you have Kaylin Denton, former friend and actor. Filthy Animal, former friend. John Markle, fellow animator and former fan. And then you have another former fan, Anthony Logato. So these people ranged from anything of being an ex-partner to a co-worker to fans, right? And of course, to friends. He then apologizes to his friends, his family, his fans, and says that he wants to use this space to cast an open call to anyone else that he's yet to address personally with a full apology. That he wants to do this until he makes amends with everyone he's affected over the years. And that he's not looking for forgiveness. He only hopes that he's taking the first true step to being a better person, and that he'll do his best to never let anyone else down or hurt anyone else he cares about ever again.
Yeah, and if you don't accept it, I'm gonna kill myself, so you do whatever you want with that.
So I have to mention this, right? Not only was this post deleted, I don't know when exactly, but it was deleted. Every single one of these individual apologies also have been deleted and don't exist anymore. For example, if I were to click on Amy's apology, it's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. But the internet does not forget. If I use the Wayback Machine, aka Web Archive, I can find every single one of these posts, and of course, every one of them is fairly lengthy. But for the sake of this video, I want to highlight one apology, right? You can check the other ones, I'm gonna link them in the description, but I wanna highlight one, which is the apology to his ex-girlfriend, the person who made the post we read initially, Amy. I think it's really important because it highlights who Chris is. He's gonna do this whole apology, and then his ex-girlfriend will actually respond in a very brutal way to his apology, to which he'll reply again. He's gonna get cornered, and you'll get to see how he acts when he is cornered. Because in the end, it's gonna be up to you to decide. You already know the drill. Let's do this. He starts.
Yeah, here's the crazy thing. When people post it on the internet and they think it's just gonna go away. Nope. The internet is forever, motherfuckers. It is forever.
Starts it off by saying, Amy, I failed you. No amount of apology I could ever give will ever make up for that. You were justified to leave me.
Somebody's about to die with this post.
To cut ties with me. I was a terrible partner and I made you feel awful. Thus, the absolute least I can do is to take full responsibility for my actions and respond to your feelings openly. I failed in treating you with real respect. You should not have had to put up with my childish temper day in and day out, and it's even worse than it made you fearful. It was never my intention to manipulate you, but that's no excuse. It was my fault you were made to feel this way. I should have taken more responsibility for my toxic behavior and changed. You did not, at any point, ever deserve to be treated that way, because none of it was your fault. He then continues, I failed in listening to you. I deeply regret this because I feel I could have avoided so many of these problems if I had just really, truly listened, but I didn't. I wasn't there for you at a time when you needed me for emotional support over something as insignificant as a party and a long drive. I'm ashamed to have left my own partner alone when she asked me to be there for her. I was immature and selfish in how I never gave you enough of the space or personal time you needed, all while constantly bombarding you with my attention-seeking nonsense. My needy pining for not only your physical but emotional affection was so disrespectful, and the way I would immaturely express myself about it was pathetic. Most of all, I couldn't even respect your one request of me to lay off you when you would get home from work. I was supposed to care for you, and ultimately I acted spoiled and self-serving, putting myself before you. I failed at keeping your trust, the most important thing to me, the thing that our friendship was founded on well before our relationship. I ignorantly betrayed it. I never intended to mislead or keep anything from you, but it doesn't matter, because a lie is still a lie, and I understand full well how much that hurt you. Once again, I was selfish and placed
I really don't know why we're giving this dude so much time to fucking talk when he's already admitted he's a piece of shit.
Trusted you more in return. My jealousy and paranoia of your own life choices ran out of control. I should have been more supportive to the life you were forming for yourself and not been so obsessed with having you just be a part of my life and my friends and my world. I failed at making you feel loved. This is exemplary of my lack of respect, my lack of listening, and my lack of trust. I thrust you into a completely new environment out of your comfort zone, all the while thinking that I was helping you when in reality I was mounting utterly unnecessary pressure on you. I would embarrass you like a complete idiot in front of both your friends and mine. I was impatient or understanding. I was ignorant and unfair to you. The amount of needless arguments I sparked when I should have just been calm and inviting was ridiculous. This was entirely on me. I thought that inviting you into my life and everything that came with it would be a heaven, but instead all my stupid actions made it into a nightmare. There's no excuse for the way I made you feel while you were living in what should have been a place of happiness. This is where it gets somewhat interesting, because he's talking about one of the worst things in his ex-girlfriend's statement, which is him taking advantage of her while she was drunk. He says, there's one specific point that I wish to go into further detail on. Regarding what happened on your birthday, I never once believed I had any form of implied permission to do anything like that to you. Somehow this wasn't communicated properly, and I deeply apologize for that. I swear to you, I never thought that and never had any intention of doing such a thing. Even that aside, while I know I have done a lot of horrible things, especially to you, I also know that I did not and would never, ever in my life try to sexually take advantage of anyone. But the fact that the takeaway from what I hoped was going to be a really special day for you is something as heinous as that, I have no words. I'm so sorry that I somehow gave you the impression that I had such intentions, and I'm sorry that I made you feel that way. Listen, I don't know why, but this just makes me laugh. I don't know, like, am I twisted? Am I crazy? I'm so sorry that I somehow gave you the impression, right? Like, look, there needs to be proof at a certain point when you are making such a big accusation, but the fact that her perspective differs so much from his perspective in this regard is crazy, right? Like, it's not even on the same wavelength. From his perspective, there was nothing indicating this. From her perspective, it was very clear to her, and it was one of the main reasons why she ended up breaking up with him. It's just crazy sometimes how the two sides of the same story can be so different. We'll revisit this later when she replies. He then continues in the post and says, with all of that said, the thing I'm most...
Yeah, he said she said scenarios are the most awful things to fucking engage in, and that's why I just try to avoid them at all costs.
...upset about is the fact that the impression I left on you during our time together is that I never really cared about you. That, more than anything, is why I failed you. I have no reason to blame you for feeling that way about me, and I'm deeply ashamed that I drove you to this. I couldn't even maintain what I genuinely wanted to be a close friendship, to just be someone who'd at least be a positive influence in your life, breaking your trust even further by asking something as ridiculous as if you wanted to be friends with benefits. But then failing further and further with every opportunity I had to be a friend to you. I can't believe I did this. Just as much as you can probably never forgive me for any of this, I too may never be able to forgive myself either. He continues to self-admit that even though it wasn't his intention, there is no obliviousness to claim here. And this is something he'll mention a lot, his intentions, right? It wasn't my intention to do this. It wasn't my intention to come off like this. Well, what were your real intentions though? That's the question, right? Anyway, he says, I knew what I was doing, but realized far too late the full impact of my actions had on you time and time again. It doesn't matter how much I prattled on and on with excuses and justifications about how I was always trying to improve and learn from the mistakes I made. I should have paid closer attention. I should have worked hard to fix the issues we had, especially when you gave me so many chances. But I failed. If I could have been able to tell all this to you in person or over spoken word, I would have.
Okay, so here we go. The guy fucked up. We get it. Anyways.
This, of course, didn't go as smoothly as he had hoped. I'm sure he wanted to just make this apology and move on, but his ex wasn't just going to let him get through this as easily as he thought. Amy replied, saying, I read your post. I read it at least 5 times, in fact, and I am not impressed. This is an apology for being a bad boyfriend, not an abusive boyfriend.
True.
Did you even notice that the words abusive or abuse don't even come up in your post? Of course you did. You're trying to pass this off as you being subpar at relationships, and not the fact that you were emotionally abusive to me. You are dismissing the one thing people are concerned about.
True.
Claiming that what happened on my birthday was a miscommunication is a weak excuse. Very,
get him!
Weak. If you really want to go there, I will remind you that on June 11th, 2018, after Sony's E3 conference, I was drunk and you wanted to have sex. We attempted, and I decided that drunk sex wasn't for me and said that I didn't wish to try that again. That was a rule we established. Drunk sex is off the table, and yet, on my birthday later that year, you saw how intoxicated I was and thought you could try it anyway. Miscommunication? No.
Yeah, get him!
Holy. Man, am I the only one who feels awkward when a public couple has beef online and exposes all their intimate secrets? No? You do too? No way.
No,
we
I'm
should
chilling.
be friends. Anyway,
personally.
she then continues, not to mention you completely glossed over the part about how you kept me hostage in your car in front of my office building. Out of everything, that was honestly the most horrifying thing you did to me. You forced me to do something I didn't want to do. I was too afraid to leave the car and go back to work because I thought you would follow me out and scream at me the whole way for all my coworkers to see. You took advantage of me in a place that I had but no choice to give you what you want. Do you not understand how fucking wrong that is? Why didn't you talk about this in your
because it doesn't make him look good. That's why I skipped the goddamn apology. It was
for years of your
bullshit.
extremely toxic behavior and acknowledge that you've hurt many people. I see that and recognize it, but I'm still not impressed. You are not taking full responsibility as you say you are. This reads like a post-messy breakup sob story. It is plain to see you are doing damage control and are hoping you can skate by this pitiful response you call an apology for your abusive behavior. This is exactly what I was afraid of. You are not going to change. You know the truth and are choosing to hide it, hoping you can just barely get out of this by the skin of your teeth. Is this really all you have to say? I wish you would would not just apologize to me, but to all those you've hurt. Both you and I know who they are. You said that you would do anything to make it up to me. This is it. Please change my mind. So, holy shit, man, she dropped a nuke on his ass, right? His apology was completely rendered to ashes. His entire thing, everything.
Nuked his ass!
And this is a good point. When you go back and read this, and then read what she had written here, all of a sudden you realize, wait a second, he didn't even mention half the things that occurred, and the ones he did mention...
Yeah, why the fuck do you think I skipped it? Because it was a bullshit, pussy-ass Ratsu response. It was garbage.
Definitely aimed to limit the details. So then, surprisingly, instead of ignoring her, he chose to reply. And he starts it off with,
oh my god.
Even in my wanting to set things right, I failed you yet again.
Shit.
I'm sorry. It's like, dude, you're 30 years old. What is this? A soap opera? A 15-year-old would write this. Come on, man, get to the point. He continues. I will be more explicit. You're right. This is not merely about being a bad partner, regardless of my intentions, my reasoning, my explanations. It does not change the fact that I was emotionally abusive to you and left lasting damage on you. It haunts me that I did this to you. Okay, progress. This is progress. He continues. I deeply apologize for not illustrating what I meant about your point regarding what I did during your birthday. Once again, I broke a boundary that you clearly set, and I should have been aware of beyond a shadow of a doubt. I am mortified that I not only forgot to...
we're gonna skip this, guys. Okay? We're good. Yeah, no, I'm good. Anyways.
Every time you're cornered, this really doesn't help his case. Here, let me give you an example real quick. Boogie2988 had a crazy fall from grace, right? He's one of the OG YouTubers. He's been in a lot of controversy, but recently he tweeted out a crypto scam, supporting it. CoffeeZilla, an investigative YouTuber, reached out to him, asking him, hey man, are you aware this is a scam? Why are you doing this? And Boogie said, well, it's because I have cancer. It then turned out that the cancer...
Dude, you know what's crazy about Boogie? Because he got outed lying about having cancer, he went live on stream and got his face tattooed with the word liar on it. Like, bro is crashing out 1,000,000%.
Was fake. Surprise, surprise. He then got on a podcast with Keemstar and a couple other people, and he got cornered. What happened then, you ask? Well, check this out. Near the end of the podcast, he felt so cornered that he left his chair, as you can see on the top left, that's him, and then makes his way back with a knife, threatening to hurt himself, okay? I don't know what this knife is. Is it a butter knife? I don't know, but that's what he did, making Keemstar leave the podcast. Was he actually going to hurt himself? Absolutely not. Did he get the reaction he was looking for? Yes. The problem of always saying you wanted to end your life, look, it sucks, all right? And of course, I can empathize, but at the same time, you genuinely did not have to mention this again. True. But it just seems like your ex was cornering your ass over your apology, coming in with a vengeance, and you felt so cornered over the fact that it was a half apology on your end that you had to just mention this again. People are...
And it's crazy. Who else did that, guys? Do we remember that? Oh, I got caught. Oh, I'm gonna commit suicide. You gotta listen to me now. Oh, very familiar. And you know what's crazy? People are just glazing over that, man. Well, he's just a silly little guy. Well, I'll just skim past that.
Are very well aware of the strength this phrase has. Like, oh, I tried to end my life. Everyone all of a sudden takes a step back. It's like, oh, no, we don't want that to happen. Wait. Maybe we can figure it out another way. Maybe we were too harsh on him. Because look, the truth of the matter is, yes, I laughed when I read this, okay? If he were to actually end his life tomorrow, I would be seen as a horrible person. That's what they're banking on when they say things like this. The fear that if he were to actually do it, I would look terrible. So I have to believe him and lay off and not give him any consequences. But while I would not want him to end his life, or anyone for that matter, I still have to call this out and say that this was so unnecessary to mention. Like, why are you mentioning this? If not for pity points, why is this here? You know, when I first started making this video, I wanted to stay neutral, but dude, what's the point, man? With things like this, what's the point? This is really stupid. 30-year-old man, by the way. Anyway, he continues, not because I wanted to take the easy way out or give up, but because I was so conflicted over if this was truly the right thing to do or not, and if it was actually a real sign of me wanting to change and be better. I needed to have a friend over to watch me, and I fully intend to see my therapist again soon to talk about all of my issues, my suicidal thoughts, my treatment of women in general, my temper, and my journey.
How does the guy being shitty at dating affect his job, though? I don't understand. So there's a difference between being a bad boyfriend and an abusive boyfriend. And the other thing is, it's voice acting. It's really not that hard. You just get to talk. Okay? You just talk. And they say, oh, yeah, we like your voice. Right? So rather than give this dream job to some random motherfucker who abuses his girlfriend, we can give it to, I don't know, someone who maybe doesn't do that. Anyways.
Journey I need to continue on to finally be a decent human being. Again, I know this part of what I'm saying is about me and therefore to some extent selfish, but I swear this is about honesty and transparency about my intentions to set things right. Again, this whole paragraph, okay, you could delete it, it wouldn't matter, it wouldn't change anything, right? If anything, actually having this in your reply makes you look worse, like you're farming for pity, and as far as I can tell, that's exactly what you're doing. He continues, I'm going to apologize to all of the people I've hurt. I'm not expecting to change your mind in the process, nor is this solely for the sake of making it up to you alone. I will do whatever it takes to fix my mistakes. Thank you again for taking the time to read. So this whole thing was a roller coaster ride, right? And it prompted many people to see this and think, oh, this guy's a manipulator with the way he talks. He references the things that his ex-girlfriend is talking about in a very vague way, almost undermining them. And to many, this didn't really feel like an apology. Of course, in the grand scheme of things, this doesn't matter. What matters is what the victim thinks. And yeah, His ex-girlfriend Amy did not really see this as an apology. She saw this as very weak and that he could do way better. He then went on to apologize to other people, as I mentioned. I'm going to sum those up really quickly in an effort to not have this video end up being 6 hours long, but I still want you to have somewhat of a full picture on the scale of this. Audrey Carr is one of his exes. He says he's been a terrible partner to them, an even worse friend, and he vaguely references the things he did, kind of similar to Amy, where he put a lot of stress and anxiety on her and didn't treat her with the love she treated him. Interestingly enough, this is someone who forgave him after their relationship, but then
boring apology. 40-minute left, by the way. Boring. Shame, shame, shame. Fuck drunk Amy. Lies. Who was on cams? Believe all women. Kill me. I hate this. Boring. End my life. Skip. Both are guilty. We get it. Kill yourself. Anyways.
Grew to distance themselves from him again because of actions he had done. Another person here was Kaylin Denton, someone who had stated previously that Chris should acknowledge his wrongdoings publicly. He apologizes for being extremely toxic, very unpleasant to be around, an absolute ego.
In game, guys. In game. In game. Minecraft, guys. In game.
Maniac, etc., etc. It's interesting because Kaylin actually responded to this. You can't see this here, but you can see this on this website. I don't even know what this is, but thank you to my viewer Vampish Mick who sent it to me. Otherwise, I would have never found it. What we can find here is Kaylin responding to this whole apology and saying, the fact that you had to unblock me for me to even be able to respond to this post should be a good indicator as to how this apology landed on my ears.
I need you guys to pause, champ, after I tell a random chatter that killed themselves. That way I remember to say in game after. Okay? So next time, remind me by pausing. That way I can remember. Thanks.
Then says, thank you for apologizing to me, but I'm also a person who doesn't need an apology, not from you. I called you on all of this ages ago and I knew I was right then. Your confirmation of that fact now does little to impress. He then goes on to say that this was a first good step, but he had many, many things left to do to truly try and redeem himself. Saying, why were so few people included in your apologies? Where are your responses to the droves of people who you let defend you publicly when you stayed quiet in the wake of the callouts against you? This is referring to how people called him out in the past, he stayed silent, and let his fans bombard them online. And then says, if you want my honest opinion, which I've always given to you, it is that I think you're not sorry, but you're finally scared. I think that this is all done to keep your job. So overall, while he was thinking he was doing the right thing apologizing, they ended up doing way more harm to him and his reputation than good. He apologizes to a friend, Filthy Animal, who he hasn't talked to for over 10 years, for being insensitive, selfish, manipulating, and a bunch of other things, right? He then goes on to do the same thing with John Markle, Anthony.
Problem is, do you believe what Twitter is doing with regards to Aiden Rudd and Sunday VA is correct in what they are doing? I mean, I understand he was bad, but why not give him the chance? 5 years is a long time. I'm just not wondering if toxicity of Twitter was justified, especially where basically calling cancellation and sending death threats, not just him, but Sam VA and Sunday VA. Okay, so I'm going to break this down for you, okay? And I'm going to say this one final time. Death threats bad. I'll be real. I feel like people don't really know what a real death threat is, though, okay? Like, I've gotten real death threats, like saying, people coming to my house, taking photos of my front door and say, if you play Genshin Impact again, I'm going to kill you, right? Like, that's like a real death threat. Going online and saying, kill yourself, right? That's, that's just league all chat, to be honest, right? So let's just make sure we got that shit out of the way. Second of all, I'm going to say this again. It was 5 years ago. Okay, well, you know what didn't happen 5 years ago for a lot of other people who have perfectly justified and capable for the job? Not what he did. So how about we just hire those other people? Because I promise you, sounding a certain way really isn't that hard. The majority of voice acting is RNG and hope that you have good fucking pipes. So just hire another guy to talk, right? It's kind of that easy. Here's a better idea. Give Sayu every role in the fucking game. Okay? Give him every role in the fucking game. Hit, ha, ha! Like, just talk. Okay? Just fucking just talk, right? I do it every day. Anyways, just go live and play video games, guys. You're a streamer.
Legato, and Tara Welker. Tara Welker in particular, he had a very lengthy history with. This honestly can be a separate fucking video by itself, but just know, even though he wrote—
Yeah, I'll be real. I would rather somebody just use AI than use someone who's, done shitty things in the past. Am I crazy for that? I don't know.
This entire thing, and then replied to her reply on Twitter. She still does not forgive him one bit, and she hates his guts, all right? This whole thing was very significant. It was crazy, right? This dude had pretty much admitted many things that were a colossal nuclear bomb, right? The fact that he's 30 years old, saying that this is the first time he's doing the right thing in his life. The fact that he's done this for over a decade to colleagues, friends, ex-partners. You didn't need any proof. He was admitting it himself. No one hacked his computer. No one put him at gunpoint. He was writing all these things. And honestly, they made him look way worse than the accusations. Who the hell says this is the first time I'm doing the right thing in my life when you're 30 years fucking old? It's just crazy. But regardless, Chris did still try, according to himself and some of his coworkers in the industry. A bit more than a year later, on November 19th, 2020, he made this post saying, just want to share my final piece and then move forward. Over the last year or so, I have put my full focus into rehabilitating myself into a better person and more recently to heal the pain of the people I had hurt. He said that he participated in various emotional cognitive therapy programs, anger management, psychiatry, self-help books, and even medication, and he's confident that he is not the same person that he was before, that he can't undo his past mistakes, and that it's because of this newfound empathy that he has been able to better identify, acknowledge, and rectify these mistakes. That he wants to take full responsibility to heal the pain of the people he had hurt and to validate their feelings, to listen, and to apologize. He then says that he recognizes that he contributed to the scale of the online scandal by publishing details of his personal matters. Oh yeah, he did. That he communicated reactively and emotionally and was at times even hyperbolic with his words. As a result, he says that he allowed the internet to distort the truth, which not only resulted in personal suffering, but created suffering for others related to the situation by extension. So here he feels the need to rectify this point, to really make it clear, I have never raped anyone, I have never beaten anyone, I have never stolen money or jobs from someone else.
Well, that's good.
I am
Well, that's great. Okay, great. Awesome.
Not a criminal, period. He ends it by saying, I'm still working hard to improve. I am not who I was a year ago. I'm capable of change. I am not beyond redemption. I'm worthy of living. I'm not going to give up. I am going to keep going. So some other voice actors that even I recognize came out in support of him, right? Saying things like, I've seen how much you've changed and I'm so proud of the work you've put in. You know, Aiden Rudd, for example, is someone who voices Sam in Honkai Star Rail. Some of his fans are also very proud of him. And some other people couldn't believe a single word he said. They still were against him, no matter what. You also had Zeno Robinson, who had voiced in some big productions as well, quote tweeting this saying, Chris has been working incredibly hard to make amends, heal, and improve. I've watched him try to answer every single person he's hurt and really try to do better. He's definitely made huge mistakes, but maybe this can help clarify some things and help him start over. And I should mention too, that one of the people that was in support of this was also Alejandro Saab, aka Sayu. The tweet isn't there anymore though, it was deleted. He explains that in his VOD, which we'll get to later. In any case, after this post, he slowly started making his comeback to the voice acting industry. While the online community wasn't fully convinced, it seemed that his coworkers and employers were. Now, is that because he told them the whole truth, or is that because he left some things out? I don't know, but he was making his comeback regardless. Looking at his IMDb, ever since 2019, he's had minor roles for the most part. You know, he was an NPC in Genshin Impact in 2020.
What do you mean
he was in
minor
a few
roles
in 2021, but then truly made his comeback in 2022, right? So a couple of years ago, he was in a few animes, and then in 2023 was also in quite a few animes up until his big break, which was Honkai Star Rail. Guys, you have to understand. The reason why this is a very big deal is because many voice actors have actually made their entire careers over being in a Hoyoverse game, whether it be Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, or now Zenless Zone Zero. These games are a very big deal. They have taken voice actors from being regular voice actors to public personalities, people who can stream, make YouTube.
Yeah, unfortunately, anybody who's a voice actor in Honkai Star Rail has now become a prominent figure of the community, which is just about the worst shit ever because there're just so many fucking virtue signalers that pander to Twitter, and it's fucking cringe, guys. I'm gonna just say it. I think it's so fucking cringe. They pander to these parasocial people that actually think that they're the real characters in the fucking game, and with titles like I am insert character name. Oh, come watch blank play as blank. Oh my god, it's so fucking lame.
Videos, people with a following, celebrities. This is a very big deal.
This is the person that has a problem with me, guys. Read their username out loud. Right here. This is the person that has a problem with me. Man. I am so glad you have an issue with me.
So after all these years in 2024, this signified his full comeback into the voice acting industry. But of course, as soon as that announcement was made, some people were starting to kind of question, wait a second, is that the same Chris Niosi I know? So news articles were made about him, referencing the things that we just saw, talking about them, but, you know, with less detail. That's where I come in to give you the full story, baby. Hell yeah. This is where things get very nasty and very tricky. The day after Moe's was announced for Honkai Star Rail, Sayu tweets out, just got back on Twitter, okay, series talk tomorrow on stream, love you guys. So around 14 minutes in his VOD titled, The World Needs Tech Support, and yes, I do voice in Zenless Zone Zero, he starts talking about it, right? This is what he says.
Anyway. 4 years ago, I commented on a situation I didn't know about. Like some of you guys, I'd heard about some of the accusations about Chris in 2019. I knew he'd admitted they were true, and I knew he promised he'd do therapy, and I believed that. I believed him, and when he said to me he had apologized to the people who he wronged and had been forgiven. And I want to make this clear. The only people who can forgive or not forgive Chris are his victims. I can't forgive him for them. That's not how that works.
Yeah.
Okay. But when I heard they had, and that they supported his growth, I thought, oh, good. That's what I wanted my tweet to be. My encouragement to keep doing the work and trying to grow, if that's what had brought his victims some peace, then great. I posted it, and then I didn't keep a close eye on the situation at all. I thought everything was fine. I thought it was okay.
Okay, I'm gonna be real, man. I'm in full support of Sayu. Generally, he's a pretty good guy, but having Mashoko Tensai B-roll in the back of all this shit is just insane. Because, you know, the show's a little weird, but okay.
Until literally, like I said earlier, so many of you guys tagged me, and and that's on me. I didn't know he hadn't spoken to many of the victims. I didn't know he hadn't been forgiven. I genuinely didn't know about half the things he'd been accused of, and again, that's on me for not doing my part and researching more, which is a pattern of mine, unfortunately. Ignorance is bliss, right? And look, I know we talk about how this is a space to escape from the real world and just have a good time.
Uh-huh.
But at times, we gotta acknowledge the real world.
So that was what he had to say, right? He had come out and
I think people saying that the internet is a place to escape the issues of the real world is a little bit delusional. I understand, but that's not the only reason why you use the internet, right? I don't really think it's responsible to just ignore everything negative in the world and act like nothing's wrong. What I think is better is simply addressing them and state an alternative or provide a solution for people to actually feel better rather than just ignore all your problems and play video games. But, you know, to each their own, obviously.
Report of him seeking therapy and everything, especially like after his post in 2020. He had even made a tweet about it. But here's what he had to say
I like
about
talking about the issues personally.
So, I deleted my tweet so it can't be used in any way. I'll be handling anything else going forward privately, but I just wanted to say that I'm sorry for breaking your trust.
Right, so I don't have to, thankfully, I don't have to do the web archive thing where I try to seek out one tweet he made in 2020. Look, he admitted it. He said he had made a tweet in support of him, and he had deleted it so that no one uses it, I guess in a video like this.
Smart.
But again, as he mentioned, he didn't know about half the things that Chris had done, and this goes to show that maybe he had not told the full truth to some of his coworkers that do openly support him. In any case,
Fair.
he apologizes profusely to his community, and
that's why I really don't believe in the AoE effect that the internet really likes doing. Like, well, your friend did this and you must have known and you're just as bad as him. Like, I just don't believe that mentality at all. I mean, people are very good at hiding shit. Like, I'll be real. I got tons of friends. They don't know how big my dick is, right? Sometimes people hide things. Imagine that. Now, when they find out, they're going to be very impressed.
And then around the 20-minute mark, ends up breaking down crying, okay? I don't think it'll really help in any way to include this in my video. I'd rather not, but you can easily tell that this really got to him. And this sucks because Alejandro's position in general is something he didn't really ask for. He has been given the title of the voice actor spokesperson involuntarily just because he holds so much influence, right? 300,000 followers on Twitch, 200,000 followers on Twitter. Whenever a big problem happens, as I mentioned, people go to him first to ask him, right? When Elliot Gindi, the insane creep who was a Genshin voice actor, got outed and fired immediately, everyone went to Alejandro to ask him what he thinks. Whenever a controversy happens, everyone goes to him. This is no different. So that definitely gets to him sometimes. But he had told us his stance. He didn't know the whole truth, and he does not support anything Chris niosi stands for. And while I thought that this was going to be one-sided, that everyone would all of a sudden turn around and go up against Chris, I was proven very wrong by this Reddit post that was made by Sunday's voice actor, a major character in Honkai Star Rail. This Reddit post was made on r/Honkai Star Rail and was titled English Voice Actor for Sunday Responds to Chris niosi Controversy. Now, of course, this could be someone impersonating him, right? Because he is someone who doesn't really frequent the internet so much, but I verified the user, and he has done a verified AMA on r/Anime Dubs, right? This is actually his real account. Here's what he had to say. Hi, my name is Griffin Puatu. I'm the English voice actor for Sunday in HSR. I wanted to make a post here regarding the Chris niosi situation.
Oh, no.
Back in 2019, ex-girlfriends and former friends of Chris accused him of sexual, emotional abuse, and more. Those accusations were responded to by Chris, who owned up to and apologized for the things he actually did, while also correcting the record for what he did not do. No criminal charges have ever been brought against him, and over the past 5 years, Chris has struggled to improve himself and right those wrongs, while slowly trying to regain his ability to work again. During that time, Chris has earned the support of many of his colleagues, both privately and publicly. He has been hired by multiple studios for work in between then and now, even after facing consequences, firings, and blacklists for what he did. He has been hired by multiple studios for work in between then and now, even after facing consequences, firings, and blacklists for what he did. The reason why? Many of us had front row seats to everything that happened, and know that Chris has apologized, changed, and grown. We are happy he is working again and gets to pursue a living for himself in an industry that he loves dearly. If the people hurt by Chris believe he is undeserving of forgiveness or that he hasn't changed at all, then that's on them. Some of those people forgave him, some didn't. They have every right to feel however they feel, but that doesn't make it true, and it certainly doesn't give them the right to dictate whether or not Chris ever gets to work again. If your view is that no amount of change—
I don't know about that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about— Yeah, the people didn't forgive him for what they did to him. That's their fault. Yeah, I don't know about this one, man.
your apology is enough to forgive someone who's wronged you and that you have the power to decide whether or not the individual gets to earn a living or not, then you're an unreasonable person.
If your view is that no amount of change or apology is enough to forgive someone who's wronged you and that you have the power to decide whether or not that individual gets to earn a living or not, then you're an unreasonable person. No. I feel like that's pretty based. Just get a different fucking job. Get a different fucking job, man.
Those of us who have watched his journey from cancellation to growth and redemption, we believe in him. We've seen him change. We've watched him take all of the right steps, not knowing if it would make a difference or get him his career back, but because it was the right thing to do. During that time, he's been hired back for roles at multiple studios, while other voice actors who faced cancellation have not. Why? Because his situation is different from theirs and warranted welcoming him back. My hope and voice of support for Chris is to broaden the discussion and provide another side to the story. Right now, Twitter/X is drowning in negativity, with death threats and calls for his firing running rampant. This type of toxic discourse is why I left the platform back in 2023 and no longer post there. I keep an account to respond to casting calls and auditions for my job, but I refuse to add fuel to the heaping trash fire that it is. I know posting this puts me at risk for the same sort of vitriol that Chris is facing right now. I don't care. I would rather stand up for my colleague than remain silent.
Hey, great, man. You only lost 3 roles due to this post. Damn, bro. Hope it was worth.
I don't know if there's much more for me to say beyond this. I'm sorry if I do not respond to your comments. I have tried to be as thorough as possible with this post. Judge its validity for yourself. Thank you for being so supportive as a fan base up until now. I'm sorry if this changes your view of me, but I felt in my heart of hearts.
Is he still voicing Sunday or no?
Understand. When this was posted, guys, this blew the hell up, okay? This is, I can't state to you how big this blew up, okay? This was made 21 hours ago at the time of me recording this, okay? He has since edited this. We will get to this, but before he edited this, the comments were not what he was expecting. But most of them stated that they didn't even know who the voice actor was. How this was doing the opposite of what the poster had intended. This was actually bringing their attention to an issue that they didn't even know was an issue. After the Natland controversy, I got one more in me. I wanted to make a video about the Natland controversy, but, this was definitely higher on the priority list, I think. Hi, Mr. Griffin. I'd like to just say that in most industries, it's considered wildly unprofessional to use a company platform as your personal soapbox, aka saying, hey guys, this is Sunday's voice actor speaking. If your secret purpose was to raise awareness and get people to stare shit against Chris, then good job, because it was definitely not something I knew about until this post. And then you look at this. Mujin be like, I died, bro. I died when I saw this, man. Hey, shout out Fruit Punch Samurai. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Hey, thank you. Another 3-hour video from Mujin. Can't wait, to be honest. I love them. Man, oh, dude, I love the HSR community. What the f? You guys are amazing. Back to being serious, because this is a serious topic. As you can see, the comments range from I had no clue what the hell was happening, but now I'm aware, thank you, I guess, to what the hell did you just say? Now, after this whole controversy was unfolding, obviously, this post has, let's check it out. Let's go to old.reddit to see the upvote percentage of this post. And here you go, 54% upvoted at 1,300 upvotes, right? This is definitely a controversial post.
That is not that good,
little
guys.
Update one day before I upload the video. It's currently sitting at 50% upvoted and down to 644 points. People have been downvoting this post like crazy, especially with how much.
It's because these fucking drones read the first sentence like, oh my God, Sunday left a message. Oh, he's so cool. I want to fuck his sister, right? Instead of actually reading what he actually said.
Much attention it's been garnering. Thought you'd want to know about that. Anyway, back to the original video. He ended up making an edit. And here we go. Hey guys, this is the last thing I'll say in regards to this post. Things have clearly gotten heated and I want to clarify some things before moving on. First, I am not blaming the victims for anything. All I said is that it's on them whether or not to forgive Chris or believe he's changed for the better. However, I don't believe they get to decide whether he works again or not. Second, I am not trying to apologize on Chris's behalf. Chris owned up to what he did 5 years ago in a public post. He also denied the things he did not do.
Did your Chris Tyson video get demonetized?
On Twitter, and I couldn't stand by and watch him get piled on with no one defending him. I thought that by posting here in long form, it would open the door to more nuanced and detailed discussion. I was wrong. At the very least, I need to apologize for stirring things further with what I said. However, I don't think staying silent would have been right either. I completely agree that this should have nothing to do with me or you. This should be between Chris and his exes/former friends. But all of this was made public 5 years ago by the people involved. It affects the fans, the people who work with him, all of us. We should be able to discuss these things civilly, openly, and honestly. But the more time I spend on the internet, the more I realize that isn't possible here. This isn't the town square or a place to discuss things freely or openly. These sites only serve to ratchet up our emotions, whatever they happen to be, and clearly this is an emotionally charged situation. The truth is, none of us know each other. We all judge each other blindly, yet regard one another with the familiarity of a neighbor, friend, or enemy. And then ends it by saying, I wasn't trying to change anyone's opinion, though it seems I've changed plenty of your opinions of me. If you truly believe I'm acting inappropriately or unprofessionally, I don't know how to refute or agree with you. You can't see my intent, nor the tone of my voice. You can only trust my word. Same goes from me to you. That probably makes it difficult or impossible to trust me or anything we see on the internet. I don't know. I have no idea how to navigate any of this. I did what I felt was right. That doesn't make it so, but it's the best any of us can do. So look, one thing is obvious.
Bro goes live with the post victim blaming, saying, yeah, this guy sexually abused you, but if you can't forgive him, that's your fault. Unconventional dumbasses, man. I mean, hey, well, I was just a widow accident. Like, these people are so stupid, it's insane.
Way outside of his element here, right? PR
like,
is a
bro,
very
just shut your
public
fucking
image
mouth
and
because
public
if you're
relations,
quiet, nobody knows you're
this
stupid. When you
extremely
open it,
tough
everybody
nut to
will.
crack. And unless you are chronically online or have been doing it for a long time, it's very hard to make a post like this that will actually have somewhat of the results you're expecting. Griffin was completely blindsided here and ended up making the situation a gazillion times worse. I'm not even kidding. This post has made it so much worse for Chris. It's insane. You have 786,000 members on the subreddit, and many of them who are online have been alerted to this. A lot of
And the worst thing is, these aren't normal people. These are Redditors. And if you alert a Redditor, they will talk about you for fucking ever.
Had no clue about it beforehand. And look, what Griffin was trying to do is stand up for a friend. Man, that's very admirable. But the problem is, his wording was so terrible. It was so dog shit that he ended up making himself seem like he's the same apple as Chris. They're both from the same tree. This is overall a really screwed up situation. Griffin has already suffered his first consequence for coming out in support of Chris, losing a role in a project he was on. This happened in less than 24 hours of him making the Reddit post. Things were starting to get real. Alice Homura, who voices another major character in Honkai Star Rail, the character Robin, who ironically is Sunday's sister in-game, made a subtweet on the situation saying, "To say I'm thoroughly disgusted is an understatement."
Yep.
Following it up with her announcing that she's taking a break from Twitter. Kyle McCarley, a successful voice actor in the English dubbing industry, tweeted this in reply to Honkai Star Rail's tweet announcing Mose as a character. He said, "Chris Niosi is not a monster, he was a bad boyfriend, and he martyred himself in the court of public opinion for it." And then when you click on it, here's what you see. This post is from an account that no longer exists. That's right. He deleted his Twitter account shortly after. This again did not help Chris. Just like Griffin's post on Reddit, this didn't help Chris. Even if you wanted to defend him because you truly felt like that was the right thing to do, this action right here, deleting your account as soon as you got backlash in your replies, doesn't help at all.
True.
He had specified in his Discord that this wasn't him undermining the victims. It's just that cancel culture has been getting out of hand and that he didn't want this to happen to someone he's seen change so much over the years.
Yeah,
As I said, this really didn't help the situation.
Yeah,
Not
there we
many people
go.
even got the chance to see what he said in Discord, so does it really matter? Look, objectively speaking, this isn't just another case of someone being canceled out of the blue. This isn't like South Korean cancel culture, right? Where someone's being canceled, people want to end their careers because they started dating someone, okay? Chris, over the years, had many people, co-workers, colleagues, friends, whatever, come out to say how toxic, how abusive, how unpleasant of a person he is. He chose to ignore all of them. And
it also would have been way different if it was like he said, she said. But he made it fact when he admitted that he did all of it, which is insane.
As far as we know, it didn't affect his career. Because guess what? It was he said, she said. There was no proof. And I think it's safe to say that in 2019, when Amy, his ex-girlfriend, wrote up the post calling him an abusive boyfriend, the same thing would have happened if he didn't respond, but he chose to respond. And in his response, he ended up making himself look a million times worse.
Oh, yeah.
This is simply about someone who was in a position of power and chose to use that power to commit malicious deeds. Does that mean that he should never hold another job in his life? No. But at the same time, would it be too crazy to assume that some people would just not want to have someone like that in their favorite game? I don't think so.
Or in their fucking workspace? Yeah, I mean, dude, do people not get how many people want to be a fucking voice actor? Like, it's a very, very, very small community. And I feel like it's not that crazy to kick somebody out of their dream job because they did something shitty and give it to a normal guy who it's also their dream job.
And this leads me to Hoyoverse with their
because it's such a fucking boys club.
Infinite budget and the infinite talent pool available to them for voice actors. It just really, really perplexes me as to why they would go with Chris out of all people. I do need to specify here, though. This is not Hoyoverse's fault. This is the agency they hired. This is the studio or whatever that they chose to hire to pick out their talent.
Yeah, but it's also the studio they hired.
At a certain point, there was a controversy in which voice actors weren't being paid for their work in Hoyoverse games. Hoyoverse wasn't even aware of this. This was full.
Hoyoverse needs to be aware of the companies they hire.
Fully on the studio. But regardless, the responsibility does fall upon them because that's who they're hiring, right?
Yes,
and unfortunately, whenever you hire someone like that, you are tainting the reputation of anyone else who has voiced for your game. And there's many very talented and cool people who voice for characters here. Why would you take this risk? Why would you do that to yourself? So they have to be very careful with this. Look, I find it admirable that even though it was a very big risk, you had friends of Chris who defended him throughout this whole thing. Sure. But my question is, were they
horrendous Tectone take L? Okay, well, let's talk about it. All right. So tell me why a multi-billion-dollar company is not responsible for the employees they hire? Why do you think background checks exist? Why do you think credentials are important? Go ahead. Do you think a principal shouldn't be responsible if a teacher touches a kid? How'd they get the job? They should be reprimanded 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. And you are too stupid to type a coherent sentence faster than 18 fucking hours. Dumb motherfucker.
They're doing it because they truly saw a change over the years and truly recognize that this is a different person, or
the VA studio or Holy Resident fire him from Major he stepped down his role. Yeah, it's even worse.
Were they misled, like Sayu, who didn't even know half the stuff that Chris had done? I don't know. But I'm not about to send any hate brigades originating from this video, right? So we're not going to sit here and theory craft about that. It is completely up to you, the viewer watching right now, to make up your opinion on that. I think you can still make up your opinion, even though I wasn't fully neutral halfway through the video, but can you blame me, dude? Come on.
Then what about MrBeast talking about the principal analogy? Absolutely. MrBeast deserved to be reprimanded 1,000,000%. But in the same vein as the principal thing, the principal should 1,000,000% be reprimanded and criticized for their ill intentions and their very loose hiring policy, the same way that MrBeast should also be reprimanded for, hey man, that's your man for years and you knew it. Or at least felt it. And they are in some way responsible. Obviously, they shouldn't be punished to the same extent as the person who obviously committed the act, but they should definitely be told, hey, you fucked up. Abso-fucking-lutely.
As always, I just hope that in the process, no one gets hurt. I think we have enough victims in this situation. What a mess this is, dude. Can we just go 1 week without something like this happening, please? Thank you so much for watching. If you watched the whole thing, as always, you're insane, and I love you, and I'll see you the next time I upload, whenever that is. Yeah. Mwah.
This situation was a fucking mess, and I'm not gonna lie, dude. This was so much yapping, it was ridiculous. Regardless, Mugen makes so many good videos, it's insane. Like, his videos are so fucking fire. If you guys want to go like it, you're more than welcome to. Jesus, that was my least favorite Mugen video, though. I'll be real, that was just so much yapping. Bro gave way too much screen time to the piece of shit. Like, he should have just summarized it. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm just way too much screen time. Regardless, good video, Mugen. Appreciate you, dog. I'm out. Peace. Oh, my God. Never again. That was so much fucking yapping. Let me heat you a meal. No, I'm all good, Pink. Thank you, though. Hey, boys. It's been fun. I'm a dip. I'm probably going to go to the gym. I know one of my homies is at the gym right now, so you might see me on their stream in the background. So I'll just give him a raid. Say yo to Delaney for me. Her name's Strong Waifu. I'm a dip, eat some food, go to the gym, and then we'll be back tomorrow, boys. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. See y'all motherfuckers very, very, very soon. And yeah, I'll see y'all later. Peace.